I swear you be the first one in here every time. Let me see something. No, because then if I do that, yeah, it is what it is. Didn't even record. Hold up. What's up, people? How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing? Hold up. Tell you what, we just gonna take it off beat. And then we're gonna change the tempo. -3. We'll go down 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What's up, y'all? Hey, Joe will be on here later. I think in the next, he should be free, I think, within the next 30 minutes to an hour. So he'll be on here in a little bit. And then y'all can see us. What's up, man? Oh, and if I do that, then I'm gonna have to do these separate. Shoot. So, let me do this first. Let's put some. Gonna put some delay on there. Woo! So we don't need no beat for that. Just take it off the beat. Now we can take it down. So now we'll take it down 3. Hold on. Make sure I do this right. We'll take it down 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. We'll take this down 3. Hold on, bear with me. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll take this down 3. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Y'all's daughters appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Y'all be showing me too much love. Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all flatter y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just don't know. I appreciate y'all so much, man. That'll work right there. this one. I ain't even gonna think. I'm just gonna do. Yeah, do me the A Steve. I think I like that one right there. Good to go. Okay. It'll work. Wait. Turn it off. Take it off beat by 6. See what Joe doing in like the next 8 minutes. We're gonna see if he's free. Y'all feeling this, or is it just me? I appreciate that, man. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I don't have a lick in the world. I don't know what I'm doing. I just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't playing. I nothing, bro. -2. We'll stick with my phone stopped my screen. I thought I could call from my watch and it wouldn't affect the phone. Joe said he's gonna have to get us on the next one because he with his baby and his wife. They're about to eat some dinner. Well, y'all get more time to spend with me. So now we're gonna spend time with me. Wing it again. No idea in the world. I'm just gonna show y'all how this works. No idea in the world. No pre-song meditation. Then we're gonna just go off the top of our head. See something. You know what's harder than coming up with the song? It's trying to figure out the sound for the song that you want. Because I got so many sounds like this, so I don't know which one to use. So finding the sound is harder than coming up with the song. Because there's so many good ones. There is, we'll go with Nexus today. See what they get. And let's go. Remember, this off the top of the head. No playing nothing. We're gonna figure out what we're doing here. I don't have a song right now. I don't have a song in the world. Let's see. Come on, think. Let's do. Hey man, Derek's silly, man. Tell that man go on somewhere. We're gonna mix this with a little bit of 90s. I can already hear it now. A little bit of 90s with probably early 2000s. So let's see. And then we're gonna change the pitch on this. Let me see something. I don't know. Do I want to go that way? I think I want to go the other way. Let me see something. Or do I want this sound? Told y'all the sound is the hardest thing to do to beat. because I know the sound I want, but that's not it. Let me see. I need my sound, y'all. I got two different songs in my head right now. Two different ones I want to do. I think I'm gonna go with the second one. Let's go with the second one right now. Yeah, we'll do that. Nah, Cam, we ain't doing no Minute Maid today. I ain't stopped at the store. I ain't got no groceries right now. No Minute Maid gang today. We doing ginger ale. Bear with me. Come on. Y'all hear that bass? This one needs to be easy. Yeah. We need I know what I need. I'm missing a whole bunch of stuff too. Take it off the. Like that. Definitely yes. So let me just go the whole way through. Turn it up. Now I need to add the triangle. There's something else in my head too. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. DD. Let's see. I understand. Slow down. It's the chop. Do that. What's up, mister? Messed it up. gotta call me again, boy. Always come at the most inconvenient times, bro. I'm trying to tell you, dude. I gotta start telling him to text me before he calls me, because he be messing up my live streams. I'm telling y'all, man, right on time every time this dude calls me, man. I'm gonna go live with him one day so y'all know who this is. We'll freestyle it. make something pretty hard. One of my favorite sounds. I love this little sound though, man. This little what's it called? Whistle sounds. So I'll make a whole bunch of arpeggios. Let's see something. Gonna make me a rap beat. Soul rap, I guess. These are all. We're gonna freestyle it, y'all. The PL sounds. one sound at, man? Steel drum. I need a steel drum. We'll take out. Yeah, we let's try this. We'll trim this. No, I want most difficult thing about doing a song. Said he had to take care of his he's with his wife and his child right now. He said he had to eat dinner, and he said he got to be up at 2 in the morning. So it came last minute. He said he's gonna try to do it Thursday night. So we're gonna try to do it Thursday night. I called him about an hour ago. He said he was busy. We just throwing a quick beat together. It ain't that much, I'm just playing with this. soul, 90s. I don't know. So we'll do a, I don't know, I was freeforming with that beat. You know, that was so easy, we ain't even gonna save that one. That was too easy. We'll do, let's experiment. So we do dun 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 dun. Dude over in the corner sleep. He's actually being good today. See y'all. Let's do it fast. We are just gonna free it. No, don't come over here. I'm busy. Please. So you already making me mess up, Tank. it on 9. Loop it on 9. I'm not even gonna practice, so I'm just gonna run through it. Tank, shut up. Change the notes, y'all. Hold on. Change the notes up. Let's do up 200. We'll go 200 on each of them. 200. Now watch y'all. I'm feeling this track though. Okay, I can leave those the same way. I can boost this up 200. find the cold sound. Still I need like a sign sound, man. That's what I'm saying. Hardest thing about making a song was trying to get the sound. I don't know what I want here. Let's do. See if they got something that's soft. This is probably going to be a little hard. I had something on the top of my mind earlier today. Hold on. Should I go? I'm trying to think if I want to go 80s or 90s on this. Let's go down 1, 2. Take 5. How can I get this this little chord progression right? Should I continue with this one or should I just make the other one? Because I'm thinking about making the other one. Let's see something. Hold up. I think I got an idea. Okay, it's kind of fast, huh? So it's really got to go, okay, it's got to go the other way. Because then it's, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fast. Hold on, I like it. But I got an idea in my head. It's got to go backwards. Then that loop song. Okay. Okay. If I can get this right, I can do this beat. I'm trying to figure out how it's supposed to run. Okay, yeah. I see I did it wrong. Take 10. This one's the most challenging one yet, y'all. Hold on. Take 11. Hold on. Yeah, this is actually fast. If I would have did it right the first time. Yeah, that's perfect. I did it right. Okay. Right, don't go to the store, no winning, man. They gonna be in there all day. Yeah, I might cook with this one. Hold on. We are gonna cook with this one, y'all. notes is kind of hard. Hold on. We can live with that. How much sauce am I gonna be able to come up with every time I come on live stream, man? I thought I would have run out of beats and ideas. There we do, bro. Okay, y'all. What we missing? 600. Properly filter on that one. What should I do? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm doing so many things backwards here, y'all. I feel like I want to do another one of my 90s beats. Why need to speed it up? Maybe. I think I want to use that. those flutes too. We're gonna see. I gotta get my bass in there first. What you know about that cat? What you know about that R&B? I need something else, man. It's plain. Whew. Yeah, I know, turning chimes down a little bit. Yeah, chimes down. What can I do to? I needed to have more of a. Thank me, y'all. Hold on. What's up, Arena? So I'm just gonna freestyle the bass. Freestyle the bass, no quantize. That's so strong. missing too? What am I missing?
say you won't go. Pull me out, lose me out.
What note is this? So it's not C, it's
Lose me, yeah.
Hey, you ever notice the Boondocks, man? The Boondocks got some cold soundtrack to it though. They got that like that soul, old school hip hop. You feel me? You talking about the end of the Boondocks? The little yeah, I don't do that. No, I ain't never read it. What is that? He said this one go out to all the baby mama. You lame for that. Nah, they gonna be like, oh, Steven, I made a baby mama track. Oh, let me listen to that. And I'm gonna have a thotty party. It's gonna be a thotty anthem now. It's like, see, I can't even play this song no more. You know how the baby mamas get, man. They jam come on like, oh, that's my jam. Ooh. That's gonna be the thotty jam. I can't even play it no more. Say that too. You said truly a young adorable. I was just about to say that. Hey, you gotta understand, man. Daddy would listen to this stuff all day. Like he would make stuff like this. And when I made stuff like this with the notes, Daddy loved them notes, man. Like Daddy was a true study of like R&B, and soul, and whatever. So when you hear stuff like this, man, like it resonates with you. You feel me? Like, listen to the live stream. If they got lyrics, man, when the live stream done, go in the comments of the video, like when it's posted, and type up whatever song. Cause some of y'all, I've been seeing that. Some people been doing it. They've been time stamping it, and they be like, 1 hour, 25 minutes, 35 seconds. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, he went in on this. And so a lot of times I be looking at the comments. I'm like, what did I do? So I'll go back and look at that 1 minute or that 1 hour, 25 minutes, whatever. And I'll be like, ooh, I was bobbing, you know what I'm saying? So I like when y'all timestamp y'all favorites, because sometimes I can't watch the whole live stream. So when I know what people's favorite is, I can say, okay, well, they seen this at the hour and 25 minute mark, you know what I'm saying? And I go back and listen to it. But also, like I said, if you put the timestamp on there and then put lyrics on it, you know what I'm saying? What you think would be some good lyrics, you know, let me know, because I don't think I'm a person singing, but I might get somebody singing for me, you know what I'm saying? Like probably half of y'all got a song to this already. I don't got no song to this. I just made it, so I ain't got no words, no lyrics, no nothing. Hold on, man. Hold on. He said, "Girl, take me off the child support. We can get back together." Oh, nah. Bro, that's why I said, why the song sound like a like Baby Girl Left Me or something? It's like an old 2005. Looking at your flip phone, no text message, no phone calls or whatever. Like, man, she ain't called me yet, man. Like, start singing like Ray J or something. Y'all remember that McDonald's commercial where dude was singing like Usher or whatever, and he was singing about the girl chicken McNuggets, and then she was like, "Nah, you can't have none." He said, "Girl, you got a 3-piece, girl, don't be stingy." Like the way he was saying, I said, "Man, that's some nigga stuff, man." Like, remember my daddy seen that commercial. He said, "Man, Negroes will do anything for $1, man." He said Negroes will do anything for $1. He got a 10-piece, don't be stingy. He used to see that stuff off TV. He said, man, Negroes will do anything for a penny, man. He said, that's a shame. Yo, talk about memory lane, boy. Track, man, so I can save it. I can let this play all day. Cookout. You know what? Just call it out. I'm asking them that. I never know no names on my song, so I remember what song this is. Hey, man. This track is so hard, man. Is it me or does this take you back to 2005 or something? Just keep taking me back to like 2006, 7 or whatever. Bro, I swear, man, it's like a cookout song. Every key. Joe. Hey man, me and Joe used to sit right there. We be coming up with stuff right there on the spot. We be on the guitar. And Joe could do R&B guitar too, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like R&B guitar, man. Like, them chords just cold, man. Like, you can't play it on the keyboard like you can on the guitar. But them big, man, we was coming up with some stuff. I just love making soul music, man. I love making 1 or 2 magazines from the Good News Bible. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Oh, you talking about the R&B singer, Joe? They talking about Joe. I said, I don't know if Joe knows how to sing like it. Oh, she said. See something. I want to do like some old school. Let's think. Let's think, y'all. Missed that up. Hold on. No, y'all, we're gonna do some slow arm bass. Just real. See something. Oh, I can hear that. Bro, why do I keep messing up the first time every single time? It's a little rushed. Go back. I keep hitting B minor. Stop hitting B minor, dude. It's G. I'm not liking how this turned out. Bro, why do I keep recording on the master? See? I gotta do this over. This music frustrates me, man, when I don't do it right. Again. Again, I didn't get the tempo. Tank, get back. Get back. Man, I keep hitting B minor. Stop hitting B minor. Get back. We can do that. Stop. What are you doing? Quit. I could have did. Okay, then we'll loop it at 9. Yeah, I'm coming up with some sauce in front of y'all, man. Like, y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand, dude. I don't never do this. It's hard for me to even do this by myself, come up with this many beats. When I'm doing it in front of y'all, it's like it just keep coming, bro. It's never been like that before, man. I'm getting that all day, man. Say, you look just like your daddy. Sure do. I said, daddy, my twin, man. I feel like Joe look more like daddy to me. I'm what daddy would look like if he had her. If he had dreads. Yes. Y'all don't understand. This be hard, man. You know what? We're gonna make. Do Yeah, Joe got the I do feel like Joe got my mama eyes or whatever. All his life growing up, he was complimented on his eyes because he got pretty eyes or whatever. So I used to be like, you soft. Like, you soft because you got pretty eyes. He used to hate that boy. I was like, yeah, you a girl because you got pretty eyes. Do 6, no, do 5. Actually, I'll wait on that. I'll wait on that sound. I understand, man. Joe, man. I used to bully that little boy, man, like for real. You know you wrong, you a child, man, you did wrong for that. I was like, I'm the favorite. I said, Daddy like me more. I used to say that. I don't know why I did that. And he Daddy like me more. I'ma tell. You go tell mama. And the mom was like, Steve, quit saying that. And then I tell him again behind closed door, that's true. I'm the favorite son. we had like a Cain and Abel thing going on or something, bro. And then he went and told again. And Daddy was like, hey man, I love all y'all the same. And he's like, yeah, Steve, he loves us all the same. I said, man, you a little snitch, man. Like, I don't even know why I said that, bro. We all used to taunt each other as kids, man. Stisha was the worst. Stisha was the worst. Oh my God, bro. Like, that was so many times. Stisha lucky she ain't get a cold, my cold pal, man. Stisha would do some stuff, man. Like, get away with it too. You feel me? Like, Bro, we all was mean. We all did some stupid stuff to each other. We was all fighting. And they didn't play that. They was like, y'all better not be fighting in our house. Until they leave and then we start fighting. And I ain't gonna lie, I think I was pretty okay, man. It was Hannah was the brat. Stisha was the older brat. Joe was the crybaby. So I was the only one that was kind of like just chill, for real. I just broke stuff. Like I would always break stuff and do stupid stuff. But other than that, I was not no crybaby. I was not no brat. Cause Daddy polarized me more than he polarized them. So I feel like I learned my lesson early. What's up, Beckham? Y'all don't understand, man. Like, I love my family, but y'all don't understand, man. We was hardcore, man. We was hardcore, just get on your nerves. We all close, huddled up. It's like, bro, we was always fighting, man. There's always this tension. And then when Stisha moved out, she moved to Costa Rica, and it was just me and them. And wasn't there much tension. So I'm starting to think Stisha was the reason we had tension for real, bro. I told y'all, man, once one person get a whooping, everybody get a whooping. Like, especially, man, this is why I said I was mad at them for years, cause anytime I did something, I would get in trouble. I don't think nobody else would get in trouble. Sometimes Tisha did, because she was the oldest, so. But whenever they did something, we all got in trouble. Tisha forgot to wash the dishes. Daddy was like, why didn't y'all wash the dishes? Tisha was like, well, Steve is supposed to do it. Daddy come tell me. And I was like, well, no, I told Tisha to do it. He'll go back to Tisha, come right back and say, Tisha didn't say that. Like, you get a whooping. I'm like, what? I'm like, bruh, it's not my turn to do dishes. Joe fought on the steps. I don't know why we got a whooping when everybody fell down the steps, but Joe would fight on the steps like twice a week. And I don't know, it's like he just had a love affair with getting knots on his head, because he would always fall down the steps. He run into the wall. And every time he did, man, we would get a whooping. One time, Daddy ain't care, man. Mom was like, "Well, no, Steve, I put stuff on the steps." He's like, "I don't care. They getting a whooping." And I was like, "Bro, what we do? Like, it ain't even our fault, bro." But he always, every time he fell down the steps, bro, we got a whooping. I don't know why that was my fault, bro. I don't know why that was my fault. So I tell y'all, man, I love my family, but we all got just towed up, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I remember back in what year was it? I think it was 2007. I think it was 2007. And I don't know what Joe did one time, man. He did something. And Daddy was up there preaching. He already told everybody to stand to their feet. And Joe did something. I think he was talking or he was playing around or something. I can't remember. And then he said, "Come here, man." He said, "Come here." He said, "You want to show off?" So I'm embarrassed in front of everybody. Made Joe come here. Pow! Slapped him in front of everybody. He says, "You want to show off? I'm gonna embarrass you." Slapped him in front of everybody. He said, "Go sit down." Joe turned around. He's walking and sniffling. I said, "Man, he's a punk." I said, "This dude's a punk, man, crying and stuff." I said, "Man, I ain't never cried. Daddy popped me. I had to take it." He said, "Yeah." It was sniffling, man. Bro, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, when one person did something, everybody got in trouble. Most of the time, everybody got in trouble. Because I told you, man, Daddy was petty. Daddy was petty, man. Like, one person get a whoop, because they was raised like that. One person get a whoop and everybody get a whooping. So he was like, Steesha get, oh my God, Steesha would do something. And whenever he gets Steesha, everybody get it. And he would say, "Hey, man, do I owe you a whooping?" And I was like, "No." And then he was like, "You remember that time you did?" I said, "How you gonna bring up something 4 weeks ago? That was 4 weeks ago." He said, "Didn't I tell you I was gonna get you for that?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Well, you gonna get one anyway." I'm like, "Bro, that's wrong." He said, I feel like you need a whooping." I said, "Okay, you just gonna feel it now. You gonna feel I need a whooping." Okay, cool. And what used to be worse than getting a whooping was hearing the other person get the whooping. Cause Steesha and Joe was dramatic, man. Like they was screaming for dear life. I'm like, dude, that's tearing you up, cause you like, man, I'm about to get some of what they got. I was kind of like, I'd rather just take mine first, cause man, they was dramatic, man. I think Joe was more dramatic than Steesha. Like, Daddy had to hold him down on several occasions, cause he wouldn't be still. He was like, every time you move, you gonna get another lick, and Joe's licks would be adding up. And I said, he's not learning. I'm like, Joe, I'm trying to shout on the sideline, like, bro, stay still. Stay still so I can get my turn, so I can go sit down, man. Like, dude, you making it worse. You making my anxiety jump, because I'm seeing you get the licks. You know what I'm saying? And he would move again. And he would move again. That's another lick. That's another lick. And then he would flinch before he hit you. Joe be flinching. Like he be screaming. I'm like, dude, it's not that. It hurts, but it ain't that bad, man. Like, it's not that bad, dude. And then I learned to kind of just stand there and take it, so I'm kind of just stand there. And then, like, you might flinch and see it coming, but I was just like, you got hold it, you know what I'm saying? But Joe was kicking his legs and screaming and falling all over the place. And they be like, "Get up, man." He said, if you fall down again, that's another lick. And I'm sitting here just like, it's the sound of somebody else getting whooped, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can feel the wind, you know what I'm saying? When Daddy would, you can feel the wind and hear the echo of the sound, you know what I'm saying? And then it's making you just like, man, that slap was tense, you know what I'm saying? Like that powder was just tart, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude. Yeah, it made me tough, man. Like, and then like I said, after that I started working out, started getting a little bulk. And Daddy would chastise me or he kinda like slap me up. I was like, it didn't hurt no more. It was like, I was used to it. So I learned to just kind of stand there. I was learning how to stand my ground when he would do it. So I was like, it was making me tough. Because at first I was like, flying all over the place, you know what I'm saying? Just flying all over the place. After a while, it was just like, and then you get back up. And you stand there, and you take it, you know what I'm saying? And then after a while, like I said, as we got older, of course he didn't want to do it to us no more. And he knew it wasn't really going to work on us no more either. So it was kind of like, he just went from, I ain't going to pop you no more, I'm going to shoot you. And then after that, we was like, okay, well, we ain't going to do nothing to get a cap, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, said, he was like, don't never touch your mama. He said, you better not ever hit your mama. He said, you better not ever hit my family or something do something to you. Real, man, y'all don't know the half of it, man. Y'all know the half of what Daddy is, man. I told y'all, when y'all see him preaching on stage, he really like it, dude. He's really like it in real life. There's no show. There's no for YouTube. There's no behind the scenes. He really like that. Like, really like that. You go home with that. You go to work with that when he was working with you. You know, he scold you. He talked to you just like that. Like, bro, there's no show. There was no punk. He was like it in the streets. He like it now. Like, you know, there was never no show, man. Never no show. I feel like I'm about to have a whole nother talk topic with y'all. I don't even know why. Man, no, we ain't gangbang. I try to do that in school, because you in school, you don't know nothing, man. You stupid. Like I said, I went to school across the street from the hood. So them kids did, but we didn't, because we didn't know what that was. And start hanging around them kids, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you get in fights, you know what I'm saying? We was fighting almost every day. Got detention, ISS, whatever they called it. We got written up a couple of times. Yeah, they didn't play that, man. I remember one time I fought, because this dude said something about mama. And I think he said something about daddy too, I don't remember. And I lost it and I went off on him. And we was fighting and I got in trouble. And I told him, I said that this is what happened, this is what he said, whatever, blah, blah. But he was like, dude, he said, you don't need to be fighting this. He said, look, man, he said, if you come home one more time and you start fighting, he said, let you get, because I think I got kicked off the bus for a little bit. He said, dude, he said, get kicked off the bus again. He said, I'm going to do something too. He said, get kicked off the bus again. And I was like, well, dang, like, I don't know what to do now, because I'm like, if I got to fight, like, I don't know if it's justified, if you're going to still get me because I had to defend myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of your chats are hey, man. Yo, man, we got stories for days, man. Like I said, we ain't perfect, man. We all make mistakes. We all done made some mistakes. People think because you a pastor's kid, man, you 100% pure. Like, bro, ain't nobody 100% pure but Jesus, man. That's the only person and thing I know that's sinless, that's not full of sin, that's not none of that, man. Like I said, you gonna make mistakes. And, you know, they say pastor kids used to be the worst. So like I said, we done some stupid stuff before, but you know, then afterwards, like I said, we would get scolded for it, and then we got older. And not saying we was doing everything, but you know, Daddy was just like, look, man, whatever y'all do, he was like, I can't stop y'all from doing whatever. He was like, I'm just telling you now, like, you know what the right thing is, you know what to do. But if you end up doing something, he said, don't bring it in my house, don't bring it around your mama. He was like, go out there and do that, go get your own and do that. He was like, don't, he said, we ain't gonna do it over here. And I'm telling y'all, man, I told y'all the way he is on stage is the way he really is in real life. He was like, bro, we live holy in this house. And he was like, we ain't doing this in this house. And he said, if you don't like it, get out. He was like, get out, go do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? There was plenty of times that he was like, y'all can go learn for yourself. He was like, son, you can go learn. He said, go do it on your own if you want to. He said, you gonna learn one day. And so I had to learn. So there were some times I had to learn the hard way because I didn't know. Because like I said, I was stupid trying to do my own thing. He was like, I'm trying to tell you something. He said, go on. He said, you old enough, go learn. And then you learn, you're like, man, he was right. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was right. Yeah, man. I said, I was a pastor's kid, but I was in school fighting. You know what I'm saying? We was in school just acting up, acting the fool. I told y'all, he was like, he said, dude, I told you, man. He said, I told you time and time again. He said, I'm not gonna talk to you no more. He was like, you getting homeschooled. And then he told me, he said, you know, he was in the car and he was talking to me that same day he put me out of school. He was talking hard. He said, you know, he pulled up on the side of the curve. He said, you know what, you want to get out? He said, you want to live over on the curve with them? He said, get out. I was like, no, I don't want to get out. He said, you want to live on the street? He said, since you grown, you want to act like you want to get out. I was like, no, I don't know, Daddy. I don't want to live on the curve. And like I said, he had to do what he said, man. It was his house, his rules. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell y'all, man, a young Pastor Darby, man, like, as I said in my other lives, man, y'all think he preach hard now. He even said it, bro. He preached harder when he was younger. Like, when I go back to Louisville, I'm looking for them, like I said, I'm looking for them crate of tapes and stuff, and all his CDs. I mean, man, I'm talking about messages on messages on messages on messages, man. Like, and he said the craziest part, people thought he preached hard on a Sunday. He said his hardest messages was on Wednesday because you more laid back, you relaxed. He's like, Wednesday, he would just straight give it to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, life changing, man. I'm trying to tell you, dude, like, that's why I say, like, we grew up around it, so it's common. It's super common to us, you know what I'm saying? But you get around people that it ain't common with, and they're like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Like, why don't y'all see, you know, because we was just like, well, you know, he does this every day. Like, he do this every Sunday. Like, somebody ain't never had that in their life, man. They like, dude, I've been looking for this the whole time, you know what I'm saying? Yep, I told you, man. One of these days, he got to be in the history books, dude. He got to be in the history books, man. I was even telling my family, I said, yeah, I'm not even saying that because he's just daddy, but I'm like, I don't know nobody else that's ever done what he did, man. Like I said, I consider him up there with the greats. Like I said, that was the Apostle Paul, there was Peter, there was John, there was, you know, and then there's him. You know what I'm saying? Like, one of the last day, modern day prophets, dude. Like, I cannot find anybody else, you know, that's like that, bro. Like, I can't find it. Can't find it, dude. He told us, bro, the craziest thing, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, I'm not trying to say it's almost like he knew, but it was almost like when he was talking, it was almost like he was, like, he kind of, because he kept saying it, he was like, man, he was like, you know, at the end of the day, he just want to make it to heaven, man. He just want to be saved, make it to heaven. And he would talk like it as if, like, he, not saying like he wanted to go, but it was just kind of like, if it comes to his time, that's what he was saying, like, you know what I'm saying? And he kept saying that one time, man. And I mean, one time, man, he was scolding us on something one time. And he said, you know what, man? He said, I ain't gonna be mad about it. He said, you know what? I forgive you, man. So I ain't gonna be mad about it. He said, because I'm trying to make it into heaven. He said, I'm trying to go to heaven. He kept saying stuff like, and I was like, why are you talking like that, man? I was like, why you saying it like this? It was like right around the corner. Like, he kept saying it like that. And he said, man, I'm just trying to make it into heaven. And like I said, little you know, he's there now. But I kept wondering, like, why he kept saying that, man. Like, Gary Price. I never heard of him. That's why I said, man, like, when I was doing this channel, of course it wasn't just to talk about him, I talk about my family. It was really talking about me. But I'm like, this is my family, this is my life, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember all of that, man. Spirit of Love, yeah, hey, man. I remember Spirit of Love. That's what we used to go there. We used to go there before he did his church, man. Spirit of Love, bro. I remember that. That had to be 96, man. 96, 97, 98. Cause I remember some of them days, man. I remember Pastor Derek. That was the name, Pastor Derek. I remember him. Yeah, man. I remember that. We used to do children's church in the back. That's that. Remember I told y'all that story where Pastor was he was preaching to the youth. He was laying hands on them and stuff. That's what we was, Spirit of Love Center. And I seen people like when the pastor would touch them and they fall back and faint. So I thought that's what you're supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? And so when he did it for me, he touched me and I fell back and faint. I was only like 4 or 5. And I fell back and fainted and laid on the floor for like 10 minutes. And so everybody else got up off the altar. And so I was like, Steve, get up, come on. And I just laid there. Because I'm thinking that's what you're supposed to do. Like you see people do it, so I'm just laying there just like still and quiet, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we was at a Spirit of Love when that happened, man. I remember that church, man. It was a good church. That's where Pastor took me in the bathroom and told me up. For some reason, I don't remember the reason. I told y'all he had him cold thumps, like you acting up in church, you go, sit down. Yeah, man, Spirit of Love is a good church, man. I remember that church, dude. Pastor Derek, man, I remember he's a good pastor too, man. He would always come and he'd look out for us, man. He would always give me gifts and stuff. He would buy us like gifts and presents and stuff. He's just looking out for the kids, man. He was a good dude, real good dude. Yeah, man, that was the prayer meetings we was at. I didn't know that at the time because I was young. Like, but yeah, man, he said the youth was getting saved, man. He was preaching to them back there. And like I said, he was laying hands on them, you know, praying for them. And then he did it with me, and I fell out on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Then the next week, I tried to do it. He said, nah, man, go sit down. He was like, nah, go sit down, dog. Who is this from Spirit of Love? I wonder who said it. Who is this? That brought back my 90s memories, man. That was good days, man. That was on that's in West Louisville. And we used to live not too far from there. We was on East Line and Broadway, I think what it was called. That was a good childhood home, man. I remember moving in there because we used to live in the West End, and I hated the West End as a kid. I never knew what it was, but I hated it because it was just so bland. And we ended up moving from apartments to that house, and Daddy was upstairs painting the floors. We was painting the floors red. And I don't know how I remember this clear as day, but that had to be 97, 98. And he was like, look, son, this is your room. He said, look, I'm painting your room, man, you know what I'm saying? And the floor was red. He was painting it red. And I was like, this is our room, Dad? He's like, yeah, son, this is your room. He said, you know, you can put whatever you want in your room. It's going to be y'all's, whatever. It's going to be you and Joe's and whatever. So I was like, oh, cool, you know, I was like, cool. And I don't know how I remember them memories, man. I don't know how I remember that, man. And, yeah. And then in the back of the house, he had his, that was his sacred room. That was his studio, his office, his alone time, you know what I'm saying? That's where he did all his praying, all his music, all his productions, everything that he did was back there. You know what I'm saying? He had a TV in the back there. We used to have direct TV. And he had it back there, man, and he was just, that was like his getaway place, to just get away from everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I said there was times that our rooms was on the upstairs, and it'd be 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and he's down there blasting his music, he's down there hollering, praying, you know what I'm saying? And it was never like a disturbance, like you can't go back to sleep. It was like, it made you feel safe. It was peace, man, because it was a real man in the house just taking care of real man business, you know what I'm saying? And this is at a time we was young kids, so of course you scared of the dark, you scared of who's outside, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't think I can live by myself because that's scary, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I could be up by myself at night, you know what I'm saying? But he was just down there doing it, and it made you feel safe, man, as a family, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, like, people were saying on my other videos, they said, man, you talk kind of like your daddy. I was like, do I? I mean, that's just the way we talk. And they was like, your hand gestures and stuff. They was like, your gestures, your body language, the way you talk, your look, you know what I'm saying? They was like, y'all saying it. And I'm like, this is just this is how we are, man. I get a lot different, man. Let me see, hold on. Let me read that, hold on. For sure. Hey, is it Abriel, whatever? Yeah, man, I'm glad I can help you with that. That was, you know, this is what the whole point of the channel is, man. It's just to help people. You know, it's not for no praise, no glory. It's really just, you know, we living in a day and age now, man, where mental health is up there, man. Like spiritual warfare is up there. All of that, man, what you feeling is really up there, you know. And it's like you just need somebody that push you, somebody that cares. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had somebody tell me, they was like, oh, you know, you got a heart for the people. And I said, dude, I really think I get that from Daddy, man. Like, y'all don't know the heart he had for people, dude. Like, I kept saying that for years. I said, Daddy, why you keep going to the hood? Like, why you keep preaching to these dudes? Why you keep basing us over here? Like, why you keep doing that? And he was like, it's for a reason. You reaching people who, he said, that's our demographic, you know what I'm saying? He said, I'm trying to reach people of our demographic. And it was hard, but, I mean, he really had a heart for the people, man. But on John, that's why it was cool too. Oh, word? Yeah, I remember Jonathan. I remember he was a teenager when I was there. I don't remember I don't remember the last time we went there. That was long ago, but I remember him. When is Pastor Derrick's wife named Clarissa? If I ain't mistaken, I think it was her name, Clarissa, wasn't it? Hold on, let me read these. You be making, hey, make songs to the beats, man. That's what I said. That's what it's for. Like when y'all replay these replays, like how this is playing in the background now. Like if y'all get ideas, man, shoot. I said, write your own song, man. Oh. Nah, for sure, man. That's why I say like you learn a lot. You know, learn a lot when you're giving back, man. Like, that's what I used to see when I was back in like 2003, man. That was like when we first started the church, and Daddy was always in Shepherd Square. That's where I took that little vlog at. That used to be the hood over. It still kind of is, but he was out there just preaching to cats, man. Like preaching to the thugs, man, baby mamas, people that was lost. You know what I'm saying? Like he always had a heart for the people, man. I told y'all this morning, like he was cooking the meals and stuff. He was always doing it for church, and I was like, I said, Daddy, hire somebody to do that. Like you're supposed to be doing the world. You're supposed to be relaxing. You ain't got to do all that. And I kept asking, like, why are you doing that? And he was like, it's a service. He said, this is a service, man. I said, but you already giving a service. Like you already doing the most. Because sometimes he did do the most, but that was just his heart, man. Like his heart was good, man. His heart was pure. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to find people like that, dude. His heart was just pure, man. Like that's why I said I learned a lot from him, man. Like just seeing that, because even though he was the head pastor, he's the head of the ministry. You know, he run everything, but he was still doing. You know what I'm saying? He was still working. He was still giving back. Like he didn't have to, but that's just what he did. That's what he did, man. Yeah, we don't trust everybody with the food, man. People just be nasty too. Cause people, man, they be letting their dogs lick their spoons and be digging in their nose while they, kneading the dough and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be sweating on top of the pasta. Like, nah, man, I don't want to eat your potluck. Like, we don't know where your pot done been at. Like, man, people nasty. So when we did it, we was clean. We gloves, clean, sanitary. You know what I'm saying? Like. Daddy was big on clean, man. And Daddy was big on people breath. I'm trying to tell you, man, Daddy ain't like nobody breath. He would tell the brothers, like, hey, man, get some mints. He would tell brothers, it sounds harsh, but Daddy would say that, man, and he was not no punk about it. Because some of they breath this thing, man. He was like, hey, man. He said, hey, brothers, go get some mints. All y'all get mints. He said, I don't want nobody's breath kicking because we got people in here. Y'all going to offend them with your mouth. He was like, I don't want nobody in here being offended by your breath. Go get some mints, go get some gum, brush your teeth. He would talk to them like that. Because some of them would, man, they be... like, dude, like I know you can smell that. Like, yeah, I know you can smell your breath, man. Like you just trifling. You stink. You know what I'm saying? And they be close talkers too. I'm like, dude, back up, man. You smell like a fish sandwich, dog. Everybody trying to smell that. You gonna run people off trying to learn the word, man? You smell like a whole hoagie out here. Like, bro, come on, man. Yeah, man, the spaghetti. Nah, man. I do believe that too. Poor hygiene, man. Poor hygiene gotta be a sin. Negroes, ain't no way Negroes don't know that they be funky. Like, bro, you be funky, dude. You know you smell yourself, man. And Daddy would say that too. he would be like, who arms in here stink? Like, we'd be in the car, he's like, who arms stink? He like, why can't it be your arms? Why can't it be your arms? He be like, bro, why y'all ain't put on deodorant? Like, who ain't passing gas? Like, who ain't take no shower? Like, how can you smell that good? Like, it ain't that bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, they better be smelling like a whole week-old hoagie, man. Like, I'm like, dude, it smell like Subway onions. It's like, how you not smell that, dude? You just got through eating when you came to church? Like, you in a suit, but your breath is like a kindergartner. It's like, come on, man. What you doing? You gotta brush your teeth. Like, they be singing all on the mics and stuff. I'm like, man, I be wanting to clean these mics and sanitize it in some bleach. Cause I'm like, man, people's breath be kicking. They be spitting everywhere. And, you know what I'm saying? Joe's used to be like, yeah, man. Joe used to have some bad breath, man. I used to have to clean the mic after I would try to record after him, cause this boy, man, I don't know what he was eating. Bruh, it be the ones that be close talking, man. I'm like, dude, back up, man. Like, that's why I said I used to have a brother, man. He was like, these are songs for today. I'm like, bro, why you gotta overshadow me with that? Stand over there and say that. Like, dang, bro, you ain't gotta be all up. I'm just like it with everybody in general, man. Like, people just, I'm not really a close person, man. I like my own space. So like, even if I'm like talking to, because sometimes women will do that too, man. You be trying to talk to a woman, and it's always the ones you don't really want to talk to. It's always people you don't want to talk to, and they be all close up on you. I'm like, dude, like, back up. I had to tell this one woman, man, like, she's foreign too, so she's very like touchy. I guess to them they do a lot of touchy and stuff. And so of course she see me with muscles, so she's just like, "Ooh, you so handsome," and she come up and talk, and I'm like, you talking too close. You need to back up. And then like they'll come and touch me like, "Ooh, I like the bicep." I'm like, okay, but ask me before you touch me, man. Like I'm only attracted to attractive people. I don't want just everybody touching me. Like it's somebody auntie. Like I don't want nobody auntie touching me. You know what I'm saying? She was like, "You have kids?" I'm like, "No," and I'm not gonna have none with you. And I said, "Why you asking me?" And she gave me that look. I was like, "Oh, nah, man, nah, bro. She gonna be my mom." I'm like, "Bro, if you got a cute daughter, let me know. Like we can talk." Then again, nah, cause then you gonna be trying to hit on me too. Bruh, dude, man, I noticed that too, man. Like, people be close, man. I told you I had that one. I had that one year, man. I called it white woman season, bro. All these white women was coming out of nowhere, man. Kept bothering the brother, man. They kept bothering me, and it was at work too. And so I used to work at I worked over at the UPS by the airport at that time, and it be hot in there. So of course I come in my tank top, like I'm working in like my little white beater. So you know what I'm saying, brother swole. I'm out here swole. You know what I'm saying? You're sweating. You're out there working. You know what I'm saying? You sweating, glistening. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm looking good. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, all these white women was coming out of nowhere, man. Like it was everybody, but the white women. It's just like everywhere I went, man. White women was coming out the woodworks. The old white women, young white women, they was all coming out everywhere. And they was like, "Ooh, what's your name? Where you work at?" They was like, "Oh, he's so sweet. I like you." I'm like, "Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do like you some chocolate, man." And then I would go running downtown. And of course, I can't run in the shirt. It's hot. And so I like to get my full tan, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be running, and they driving in the car just the whole time, just staring, you know what I'm saying? They ride on the scooters, staring. They walking on the bridge, staring, you know what I'm saying? They with their man, staring, like, bro, they turn their heads, like, bro. That's why I said, like, even when I be on social media, like, I be in the gym a lot. I'll post like a gym pic and stuff, but I'm like, sometimes you can't even do because people be weird, man. Come through running and people just like, "Oh, he's glistening. He look good." Like, I had this one girl, man. I don't know if y'all remember that story I told y'all with the weird girl that went to our church that kept bothering me, and she kept trying to talk to my sister-in-law to get to me, and she kept trying to talk to me about Pastor Darby to get to me. And I'm like, "You want to know about Pastor Darby? Go ask my mom and my sister. Don't ask me because I don't like you. I ain't gonna tell you nothing. Like I don't want to talk to you. You ain't even my type anyways. You know what I'm saying?" But she kept messing with me. I'm like, "Why you keep messing with me?" And Joe was like, "I think I know why she messing with you." I said, "Why?" And he was like, "Dude, she been ghost following your social media." I said, "What do you mean ghost following my social media?" I said, "How you know that?" He was like, "She told my wife." that she would get on like your IG, and I guess the story for the day I would post like me being in the gym or like me doing my workouts or whatever. He was like, yeah, man. He was like, she see you up on stage, she's attracted to you. She see you got muscles, you looking good. And I said, I mean, I ain't gonna care if I do, but I'm like, bro, like, don't be ghost following. And that's why I said I make all my stuff private, because people be on there weird, you know what I'm saying? So every time she see me, she's like, oh, hey Steve, hey Steve. She close talking. I'm like, nah, back up, man. Don't close talk to me. Back up. I don't like it. Like I said, this space is for attractive people only. Like, I don't want people that I'm not attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, they didn't understand, bro. At the land, dude, it's 100 degrees. So I'm like, dude, you literally like a slave out there. Like, dude, he had us out there like John Henry with them hatchets. We was digging the trenches. Keep in mind, we digging 6-foot trenches. You know what I'm saying? Sun is beaming on you. Sun beating you to death out there. So you coming back, bro, you as black as that speaker. Like, it's hot. So your tan line is gonna look all off. And I'm like, it's just us out here. So I'll go out there and work my shirt off. It was only when like people would come around, he would probably be like, hey, put on shirt on, because you know, he knew how they was. And then he was like, these little white girls out here, he said, be careful, because they looking at it. He said, they looking at her brother. He was like, you know, be careful, man, because he's like, they gonna try to pull you out. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, all she had to do was just, I mean, she would have followed, I would have deleted it anyways. I'm like, I ain't gonna let you follow me. But at least I would have knew, like, hey, you on my page. But when you ghost follow me, because another girl did that too, man, was the enemy talking to me. And then, you know, you can see how people watch your story. And I was like, you don't even follow me. Like, how you find me? That's why I said, this is why all these years I've been using aliases. Like, I would use an alias for myself, like A Steve, or my username used to be Cap America. Because I'm like, I know if I put Stephen Darby Jr., these weirdos gonna come and be bothering me. I'm like, bro, I don't want people bothering me. I don't want people, you know, these unattractive women in my DMs. Because that's happened many times, dude. Like, they be like, oh, I'll watch you. Just because you watch me offline don't mean I'm gonna be into you because you watch the ministry. I can still say no. I can still be like, nah, you ugly. Like, I don't, no offense, but you ain't really my type. Yeah, she was a weirdo, man. Like, and then she got my number. I think she got my number. Somebody hit me up on Facebook. I'm like, bro, I don't even follow you on Facebook. Like, your whole family weird, man. Like, y'all weird. But her family was trying to get her to marry me because they wanted to be it was like, I guess they thought that was like her being married to a pastor's son was gonna make them pastoral. It was some weird, like, man, this is weird. And I said, this is why I never really used to talk to women that go to our church, or really in church in general, because I was just like, man, some of y'all be weird. Like, y'all be weirder than the girls out there. Like, they be weird, dude. Like, I told you, the most unattractive woman to me is a woman that speaks deep. Thee, thou, does, they. I cannot stand people that do that. I would rather take a hood rat chick before I take one of them, because I'm like, I can't stand that, man. It's like, dude, you're not deep. Stop being deep. Like, you're not impressing me, man. I can't stand that, dude. And my homeboy, he was talking to some girls in church and stuff. And he was like, oh, man, I know this one girl, man. She watch your daddy. And she was deep. And he thought that was attractive. I said, dude, you better run. She's crazy. I said, she's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he found out the hard way she was one of them. And I said, dude, I could have told you that. If anybody talking deep, anybody listen to my daddy, I'm like, oh, that's probably a sign right there. That's probably a sign right there. Because I'm like, bro, they be weird. Like, bro, they listen to my daddy and they would come talk to me and they are weird. I'm like, I'm like, nope. And daddy would always, that's what I used to hate. When we be on the conferences and daddy would point us out, he'd be like, these men up here are single. Oh, I used to hate that. Because I knew them weird ones was going to come over. And I was like, no. I was like, daddy, quit doing that. Like, you bringing these weird ones over here. I don't want them. And that was one. She was cool. She wasn't like deep, I know. She was cool though, but that was one. Oh my gosh, she was too deep to be deep. And I'm like, dude, just say you enjoyed a good time. Just say you like talking to me. You ain't gotta say, hey man, every 5 seconds. You know? And I was like, oh, she do music. We can do music. I see it. Then I'm like, bro, just say you want to do the song. You ain't gotta speak deep. And I was like, what's wrong with y'all weirdos? Like, why can't y'all just talk like people? I'm like, bro, stop saying amen. I know amen. Stop saying that. That's weird. I'm like, dude, they just kept being deep all day. I'm like, bro, you don't have to be deep. Just be you. Like, man. It's not the fact, like I said, it's not the fact that you can say amen. You can say, it's just the fact that people do it because they're trying to impress you. And they thought because I was a pastor's son Cause my homeboy said that. It was women that asked me that. My homeboy asked me. He was like, "Oh, do y'all talk like that?" I'm like, "Dude, we do not talk like this. We do." I said, "Dude, my daddy does not speak like this. I don't speak like this. Deep people don't have to be deep. Spiritual people ain't gotta be spiritual. We don't talk like that. Like that's not what we do." But they was doing it to impress you because they thought you turned on by it. Like, oh, you know scripture. Like, bro, you supposed to know scripture. You know word. You supposed to know word. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You supposed to do those things. I didn't say that. God said that. So you ain't supposed to do it to impress no man. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't like people trying to use that to like get to me. And like, oh, I pray this much. Oh, good. You supposed to pray. Like, I'm not the one who told you to pray. You supposed to pray this. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you, bro. But they all kept coming with the same question. They like, oh, do y'all talk like that? Do you get fresh word in Revelation? No. Like, no. Daddy talked to me like daddy. That's it. Like, that's all. Yo, man. There's some stuff in life, boy. I try to tell you, man. But for years, I asked people, I was like, well, what's a good... Because growing up in church, I just thought that was cliche. I thought that was cliche where they was like, you know, it's probably best to meet somebody that goes to church. And growing up in church, you like, the last person I want is somebody that... Because, you know, you see a lot of weirdos in there. And I'm like, I don't want no weirdo, man. Like, not everybody, it was just a lot of people. And I was like, I don't want... And then being in Louisville, too, I was like, I don't want nobody to go to our church. Because I'm like, I don't want to be in Louisville with nobody here. Like, no, I'm not into that. So, you know, I was like, well, some people was like, well, you can meet them in libraries, you can meet them in shops, you can meet them randomly. But they were saying, like, the best place to probably meet somebody is church. And I was like, well, maybe just a different... I'm like, not our church. I said, I don't want nobody in Louisville. Because some of the women that came here was weird. I was just like, dude, And then even we had a singles ministry. And like I said, my homeboy, he was off that deep end stuff. He was just... He thought that was like, oh, that's what... I'm like, no, man. I said, bro, be careful with that because, you know... That'd be some weird ones. And then he said something one time. I was like, dude, because he was like, oh, see, man, you lucky because you the pastor's son and you get the first pick. I said, first pick of what? And he was like, you know, you get to choose any. I said, bro, I don't want any women here. I said, just because I'm a pastor's son don't mean that I'm special. I'm just like everybody else. I don't want. I said, bro, I don't use my title to get women. I've never done it. I said, I don't use that to get anything. I'm like, bro, I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? But he thought we were deep. He thought because we're deep, these girls are deep, so I get to choose one of them first. I was like, bro, if you want them, like, fair game, take them. I don't want none of them, like, take them. Like, they not my type either. But he thought that's how we were. I'm like, no, man, we're not like that, bro. We're not like it. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, the best people I met was through somebody. The best people I met was through somebody, man. I'm trying to tell you. Because for some reason, everybody is for some reason always obsessed with my love life. They obsessed with who I'm talking to. And everybody and their mama kept trying to hook me up with somebody that they know. Like their daughter, or their friend, or their coworker, or they think we would be a good match because I'm handsome, she's cute. Which ain't no wrong with it, but I'm just like, I feel like everybody was kind of obsessed with that. I'm like, dude, why are you worried? Like, leave me alone. Let me figure that out for myself. Like, daddy was doing that, mama did that, friends did that, family was doing that, co-workers was doing that, man. Everybody was just asking me time and time again. And I was talking to somebody at the time. And people just kept trying to, like, because they was like, oh, well, I feel like y'all would make a good couple. And they kept saying that. They was like, well, I think y'all would make a good couple. And I'm like, we are not compatible. Like, no, I don't just get with anybody. No, I'm not with that. Yeah, Lopa's pretty small. I mean, it's grown a lot. It's got about 600-something thousand people. It's grown a lot over the years, but ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing even there, bro. Yeah, man, like I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, you know, when we would do the conferences, I was like, you know, because Daddy was like, son, he said, son, when we do these conferences, we're going out of town. He said, look, man, he said, you can look at some of the women, like, look and see if you interested. Start talking around and see if y'all interested in making things work. And so I tried to do that in Atlanta when we went to Atlanta. And this one chick, man, like I said, she seemed cool until she opened her mouth. And I didn't even say nothing to her, man. That Daddy's right hand man said something. He was like, hey, he wants your number. I ain't even say that. I said, bro, I ain't even say that. He was like, hey, he wants your number real quick. And I was like, all right, bro. But I was like, okay, she seemed cool, whatever. Until she started speaking deep. I was like, I said, nope, I can't even talk to you, bro. Can't even talk to you. Just like every sense was deep. I'm like, yo, just talk, man. Like, you don't have to impress me. You don't gotta impress me. There's nothing wrong with just being you, man. Like, I'm not gonna tell you a Bible verse because I don't talk that way. Just talk. Just talk to me. I swear, man, they be giving them, bro. Joe used to do that, man. That's how they got my number, cause Joe. And I was like, somebody hit me up one day. They was like, oh hey, it was nice to meet you. I was like, I'm thinking this one's. I just woke up from a nap that Sunday. I'm like, who is this? I'm thinking it's a brother. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, well, whoever this is, it was nice to meet you too. I don't even know who I'm talking to. And he said, and they was like, oh well, actually, it's such and such. And I said, oh yeah, that's that girl I met earlier. I was like, wait, I said, how you get my number? Because I was like, wait, how you get my number, dog? And so she's like, oh, your brother gave it to me. I said, dude didn't even clear it, which it was nothing wrong with him. I was just like, dude didn't even clear it with me. He was just like, oh yeah, Steve Singer here, here's his number. And I had to tell him, I said, Joe, don't just be giving up my number, man. Because I'm like, what if I ain't interested? What if I am talking to somebody? And then you make things awkward because I got to let them know now, like, oh, well, And I hate doing it. Like, you don't hurt nobody's feelings. But after a while, when people don't get the memo, you like, bro, get away from me. Like, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? And that one girl, I had to be like, girl, get away from me. Like, stop talking to me. Like, for real. Every time I seen her coming, I would dodge the other way. And somehow she would always find her way back over there, bro. Like, I mean, bro, this... Whew. Hey, I told you about that. They put the we don't do no fingers. We don't do none of that. Because like I said, you might be crazy. I'm crazier. I ain't no punk, man. Like, you ain't gonna be... You can say whatever. You ain't gonna be putting your hands in my face. You ain't gonna be putting your hands on me. We don't do that. Because you'll figure out real soon. I told y'all with the we would play around a lot, but it was like, bro, we should have just stopped talking. But it was like we was there for each other on some deep, like we was on some deep stuff, man. Like, But we tried to make it work and realized that was not gonna work, man. And she was just, oh Lord, I was like, this girl, she like we was cool for a minute, but then she got weird. I was like, dude, you weird. And she tried to do that. Oh, I'm gonna get my daddy and my brother. I said, bring them, and I'm gonna fade them in front of you, and then bring your cousin them. I'll fade them too. And I was like, I'll show up me by myself. I don't care. I said, girl, I'm from Louisville. You gotta fight. You gotta look over your shoulder every 20 seconds. Make sure nobody run up on you. I said, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of your people. Bro, that's funny. Daddy would be like, hey, son, what kind of women? He said, what kind of women do you like, man? What kind of women you interested in? I was just like, just my type. I was like, my type. He said, son, I told you, he said one day he was like, that was when we was kind of younger. But he was like, yeah, he said, son, he said, I would kind of want you to marry a pastor's daughter. I was like, why? I said, Daddy, why? Why would I want to do that? He was like, just cause. I'm like, just cause. I said, just cause I'm a pastor's kid does not mean I'm gonna marry another pastor's kid. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I want somebody the exact opposite of me. I do not want that. Like, that's why I kept saying, like, even when they thought I wouldn't even, because they used to do that bad, man. They used to have it with me bad, dude. Mama and Stisha and anybody that see me, man, they thought I didn't like black women because they didn't see me with a black woman. I said, just because you don't see me talking to one does not, which I don't know why sometimes black women do that. They think because you ain't talking to nobody, you don't like them. I'm like, that ain't true. And then people was trying to use that. It was like, oh, which I don't care about none of that. But they be like, oh, well, why, how you hear people say, like, why wouldn't you give somebody a queen like your mom? I said, the last person I want is somebody like my mama. I don't want somebody to look just like my mama. That's weird. I don't want to base a woman off of my mama. I want to base a woman because I love that woman. If a woman remind me of my mama, I don't want to, that's some weird incest type. Like, no, I'm going to do that. That's weird. But they kept thinking that for the longest. I'm like, dude, I was literally exploring. I was like, bro, I literally was talking to Black Colombian, you know what I'm saying? I like all races, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm not a public person with who I'm talking to. That's me and him. And I'm like, that ain't even none of y'all business, man. Like, let me figure out stuff. Go do your thing. You had your chance to live your life. Let me go do my thing. Quit worrying about it. Daddy would come, he's like, son, he's like, You know, I ain't telling you what to do, but it's probably best. I'm like, Daddy, I know what I'm doing, like, bro. Because he thought I was talking to a white girl too. I said, Daddy, I'm literally talking to a Mexican. Like, I'm not talking to no white. Like, why y'all? I'm like, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Like, bro, let me figure that out, man. Like, he was like, son, you do whatever, but I'm just trying to say. I said, I know, but I'm not talking to a white girl. I'm literally talking to a Mexican. You know, one I haven't talked. I've never really. I don't think I've ever talked to an African though, because there's so many like countries in Africa. So I don't know if I talk to like a Tanzanian, a Zimbabwean. I've seen I got a big Kenyan follower. Like people be from Kenya watching me and stuff. South Africa, Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, man. Pops looking out for you, but I'm telling him, I said, Pops, I got you. I said, I got you, man. Like, don't worry. That was during that time, but that's what I said. That was during that time. I think it was 2017 or 2016, actually. That's when like a lot of these riots was first started to take place. That's when like the Black Lives Matter thing had like first got involved. And some of these white people was kind of getting a little, you know. So they was like, son, just be careful. I was like, I said, Daddy, I know. I'm not even messing with a white girl. I'm like, I'm literally talking to a Mexican. And I said, I just don't want to talk to. I didn't want to talk to no black women in Louisville because we all related. Like, dude, we literally all related. Like, everybody related. Like I said, this one girl, she seen me outside doing music, and she was like, oh, girl, he cute. And I was like, girl, that's your cousin. Like, we didn't even know we was cousins. And that's why I said I would be afraid to talk to a black girl there because I'm like, it could be my cousin. Like, it's my family. We don't even know we family. And she didn't even know we was related, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah. For sure, man. Hey, shoot. I've never been. My parents been to Africa. I've never been. But we were supposed to go one day. Shoot, you gotta tell me there's plenty, man. That's what I said. There's 8 billion people in the world. I'd never trip over one, ever. Like, that's why I was kind of just like, all right, you don't want to work out, I'm on to the next. All right, whatever, I don't care. And they be mad when you don't care. I'm just like, dude, I can replace you with another one. Like, I don't need you. So you talk to black. You don't want black, you can go to white. You don't want white, go to Mexican. I don't want white, go to Italian. Like, you can go wherever, bro. You can go anywhere. That's why I said there's beautiful people of all over the world, man. I don't ever put nobody down. They all beautiful, bro. Like I said, I was never really heavily into, I never really knew much about like women from Israel, like Jewish women, but I've seen a lot of them. They're attractive, they're beautiful. Like, there's beautiful women of all races, man. That love God, that are cool, they Christian, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody ain't got necessarily be the same color as you. If that's what you prefer, I personally don't care. I'm just like, bro, if I like you, we cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really care. Some people do, and that's their preference. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like I said, as long as they love God, they love you, they beautiful, they take care of themselves, I take care of myself, shoot, we good. So I said, whatever color you use, we can love God together. Like, if I'm feeling you, you feeling me, hey, we can love God together, man. Like, all this silly black on black and white on white, like, bro, you can do whatever. Nobody care about that. I don't care about that. Never have. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, people get just carried away with this color, man. Cause like I said, I had a dude that was saying something about, cause I almost had to fight him for that, cause he said something about, which I know he probably was saying it in a bad way, but he did kind of come off derogatory, and he was saying something about my sister. He was like, well, I figured, you know, she ain't really the type to get with a brother, cause she married to a Costa Rican, and so he was like, and I was like, what you trying to say? He's like, oh, well, she don't seem like the type that really get with a brother. And I said, nigga, what's that matter to you? Like, what you worried about what she do? Like, ain't got nothing to do with you. And I said, all that matters is that she with somebody that love her, and we ain't got to go upside this Negro head. Cause I'm like, if he was one of them Negroes we had to deal with, I said that'd be a story, you know what I'm saying? But I said I don't have to worry about that with him. He's a good dude. He treats her right. He loves her. That's his black queen. He loves his black queen. Take care of his babies. I said, dude, you shouldn't be talking about that. And like I said, they be the ones with family members that can't get a Negro to act right for nothing. They sister be treated all wrong. And I was like, bro, you shouldn't even be on here talking. Like, you shouldn't even be talking to me. I've had several people say that. I'm just like, dude, it's not necessarily a color thing. It's all about the person's heart thing. Black or white, if somebody gonna cheat on you, they gonna beat you. That's just what they gonna do. It don't matter what your color is. Like, interracial couple could be more peaceful than a couple that's the same race. Because like I said, if you can't get along, what's the matter if you black and black? Like if you beating each other, that's wrong. You shouldn't be beating each other. Yeah, it's insecure, man. Like most people, it's like a culture thing, but some people it's a color thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dude, I ain't never worried. Like I said, they made a big fuss about LeBron James' sons. Like they've been doing that for years because he took a white girl to prom. They don't think the girls they dating is full black, and they keep saying, well, they should have got somebody like their mama. Like, why does everybody gotta get somebody like their mama? I'm pretty sure the dude that wants to be romantic with his woman doesn't want to think about his mama. Like, that's weird. That's weird, dude. I was like, dude, I want a woman exact opposite of my mama. Like, I don't want to think of my mama when I'm with this woman. Like, no, that's weird, man. Yeah, they call you they call you a sellout. I mean, people just gonna say whatever, man. That's whatever. Now, if you an Uncle Ruckus, you an Uncle Tom, you know what I'm saying? You know them, you can't trap them niggas over there. Like one of them type folk, they yell. But if you just doing your thing, man, if you got a preference, everybody has a preference, man. It don't necessarily gotta be their own people. As long as you don't look down on people, because like I said, I've even told white girls that because they was like, well, I would never get with a white dude. I'm like, bro, you can't look down on people. That's your people. You don't have to date them, but don't hate them. You know what I'm saying? Those are still your people. You can't look down on them. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell everybody that, man. Like, black men should look down on black women. Black women should look down on black men. You don't have to like each other, but just have respect. You know what I'm saying? Respect. Some of them was like, they're like, well, what if we all black women just go start dating white men? I'm like, I don't care. Like, if that's what you want to do, that doesn't offend me. I'm not offended by what people do with their life. As long as you ain't bothering me. I'm like, so I don't know why people offend you with what they do, man. That's just people. That's why I said people ain't got nothing better to do, man. And one thing I realized, man, like I said, I think Black Lives Matter is a great thing. I think a lot of these, the movement is good, but a lot of it ushered in a lot of sensitivity, man. And everybody's sensitive about everything. So now, if you do this, you know what I'm saying, they don't agree with it, they don't like you, so now you're cultural appropriation. People can't wear, Mexicans can't even wear braids no more. White girls can't wear braids. I'm like, dude. Like, why does it matter? It was never a problem back then. Like, why is it a problem now? You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, you can't wear braids because that's our hairstyle. I'm like, well, you can't wear Indian hair because that's somebody else's hair from over here. Like, you ain't got no Indian in your family. So if you want to be technical, you're cultural appropriation because you wearing Indian hair. No offense, but you ain't got no Indian in your family. Like, come on, dude. We're gonna be real. Let's keep it all the way real. Because them lace fronts. Lace fronts are serious. Bruh. Which I don't agree with. I don't know nothing about Passport Bros. I don't watch it, but I always hear my mama talk about it. Like I said, most of the stuff going on, I don't know nothing about. I could care less about. I don't watch it. It ain't worth my attention. But like I said, if you purposely trying to put down black women, then that's wrong. But I told him, I said, I get that, but at the same end, they need to because the same people that say that, when black women some black women would do that, and they be like, oh, ain't no good niggas. You know what I'm saying? All black men ain't good. They don't ever say nothing about that. So it's like, if we're gonna be fair, you can't say that about black men. So if you don't want them saying about you, don't say it about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, all black men are not statistics. All black men are not bad men. You know what I'm saying? But so that's why I said it's just fair. It's only when it comes to being fair. I'm like, because I've seen some black women do it. They'll go get a white dude and be like, oh, we need dead outside our race because these niggas ain't gonna do nothing for us. You know what I'm saying? Which if that's how you feel, you can feel that way. But if you don't want somebody doing it to you, don't do it to us. You know what I'm saying? It should be a fair two-way street. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we're a Cuban, Indian, and nigga. Okay, that's what's up. Everybody mistaken me for. People kept thinking I was Cuban, man. Cuban, Haitian, Dominican, Jamaican. Somebody thought I was Mexican. I get mistaken all of them. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, I've never really talked to an Asian. They just never really crossed paths with me. You know what I'm saying? But I've always been like, honestly, man, like I said, I love all races. There's nothing wrong with that. But my preference is always more like a melanated, because just like, you know, that Hispanic or like black, you know what I'm saying, like that melanin, Jamaican, Haitian, you know, stuff like that. It's just, I like the skin, you know, I love melanin, you know what I'm saying? No offense to nobody, but I just love melanin. I love the skin tones, texture, the hair, you know, all of that, man. Like our facial features, the eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like that's always just been, you know, something to me. Yeah, for sure. I don't know what Passport Bros is. I really don't. Like, I don't watch it, but everybody kept saying that. And some of it, like I said, some of them are, you know, but some of them have dealt with, and that's why I said you can't say all black. It's not all black women. It's just you dealt with a handful of bad ones. Same way with black women. It's not all black men. You just dealt with the Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's not bad. It's just, like I said, all white people ain't bad either. It's just the ones that are. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody has their own word for that group in their race. Those are the bad ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's good people of all colors, man. Like I said, I met some white people. I'd rather be around the Negroes. I met some Negroes. I'd rather be around the white people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. At the end of the day, bro, it's all sin, bro. It's all sin. It's, you ain't better than nobody. It's all sin, dog. That's why I said you can be Judah, we can be the people, but we still got sin in our heart. We hate everybody. It's like you ain't no better than the Gentile. You ain't no better than, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said prejudice is big. Whatever it is, black and white, whatever. It's like, you know, you ain't gotta like everybody, but when you hate people, it's like, whatever color they is, that's wrong, man. You can't hate people. You can't, you know. So, man, like I said, it's really not a color thing, man. It's a person thing. Because like I said, they give black women a stereotype for being nasty and ghetto and running their mouth, man. I've seen some white girls that did that. I've seen some Hispanics that did that. Like, I've never messed with Asians, so I don't know how they do. But like I said, you know, anybody can do that, bro. It's not just black women. They just get the stereotype. But like I said, anybody that run their mouth, man, that's just what they do. They run their mouth. I remember one time I would say something happened. This is back in either 2010 or 2011. I remember this. And me and Mama got into it. Man. Like I said, Mama cooled down, but back then, boy, she was, man, she was something else, man. But so was we. And we got into it arguing about something. And I probably shouldn't have said it because I'm like, I was saying stuff I shouldn't have said. But she had said, because, you know, Mom was a little bit more open-minded now. Like, she's cool, but back then she was not cool with this. And so, I don't know how she thought I was into these white girls. I was not messing with no white girls at the time. But, which I kind of did like them. And we had a whole discussion about that. And Mama's, you know, Mama's black everything. Mama's black excellence. She's black history, black, like, Mama's just black everything. So she was, we talked about something. I don't know how we got into talking. And I said, and so she like, well, this and that. And I said, so you telling me you're gonna make me marry a black woman? She said, yeah, we gonna make you. I was like, how you gonna make me do anything? And I was like, I said, all right, hold on. I said, no, you're not gonna make me do anything. That's the one thing that a man that I should be, like, y'all did everything else in my life. That's the one thing I should be able to choose. And I said, you ain't gonna make me do nothing. Like, no. And I said, if you know me, which you should be defiant, but I'm like, if you gonna make me do something, I'm a person, I'm just gonna do the exact opposite. Like, you're not gonna make me do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can't make me marry or like somebody that I don't like or that I don't want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get to choose it, I get to choose that. And so I was like, no, I don't want to. And then I said something about black women, and she went off. I mean, Mom went off. Cause I was kind of like, it was wrong, but I was like, Mama, you can't say you gonna make somebody do something, which it was not a big deal. And she went off, man. And Daddy heard, so Daddy came and talked to me. And Mama was in the middle trying to butt in. He said, Missy, go on over here. So I'm trying to talk to my son. He said, you go over here. Cause he was like, go calm down. And so she walked over and calmed down. So Daddy was talking to me. He said, son, you conditioned. He said, don't ever be conditioned to hate your women, hate your people. He said, you ain't got to marry, you ain't got to like them. But he said, don't ever say that again. Don't ever be conditioned to hate your people because you walking in the system. He says, "For the way the system wants you to think." Like, you know. And then after that, I was like, okay, I understand that. And then, you know, I was like, of course, all black women are not bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And not all white women are bad. You know, you got to view the good more than the bad. You know, just don't be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, mom was mad at me for that over there for a little bit. Like, she was mad for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, man. But like I said, she's cooler now. You know, she's cool now. But at first, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we used to have fallouts about that, man. Like, she was no white girl, nothing. Like, she was like, oh, don't go, you better not talk to them. Like, hey, man, I told her she was Rochelle off for everybody in Chris, man. That's how she act, dude. Like, I'm trying to tell you, she can give her a run for her money. Yeah, man, that stuff was good old times, man. I'm trying to tell you. I kind of see it like, what would family be if you ain't had a couple of fights, a couple of disagreements, arguments? Like, it's family, man. That's what you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I remember. You know, the times I missed the most. A lot of times I missed the most was when we first did his church. And for some reason, man, it's like 2000, 2004. I love the early 2000s, but 2004 and 2005, man, those was like some of my golden years. I love those years, man. Like, cause I remember we had just got a brand new crib. I remember it was a crib over in Old Louisville. And Old Louisville has all the nice 3-story houses and whatever. And Daddy bought it, man. He was like, yo, this is our house. We were so happy because it was huge, man. His house was huge, 3 stories, you know what I'm saying? And that's when we first was kind of like still, I think it was about a year into doing the church, you know what I'm saying? And we would work on the church and work on the house. And I would do that stuff with him, you know what I'm saying? When I wasn't in school, I would work with him. Doing what I could, I was still a kid, you know what I'm saying? But it's like those memories, man. I remember them old smells, you know what I'm saying? Them smells and, you know, that feelings, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember that. That's why I said I miss them days, man. Like, they could be out working all day, man. You feel me? Like, how old is you? So I feel like man, I'm older than everybody now, man. I'm 94. 94, baby. That's crazy, man. 1986. Bro, why do I keep thinking the 80s was like 20 years ago? Hey, is that just me or do I be doing that too? Like, you be thinking like 1980 or 1986 was like 20 years ago. It's like, bro, that's like what, 40? Almost 40 years ago? That's crazy, man. I miss the 90s, man. Like, I miss the 90s. 41? Now you good, you good. A white minister. 18. I remember when I turned 18, man. That's why I said, I was so immature sometimes, man. Like, did a lot of stupid stuff, dude. A lot of stupid stuff. That's what I'm saying, man. I remember the 90s, man. I remember DirecTV. We used to have DirecTV watching cartoons. Man, I remember school, all of that, man. Like, it was good to just be a child, bro. Like, being a child in the household I came from, like, them the days I miss, man. Like, we used to play, Daddy would always buy us computer games or whatever. You know, wasn't no PS5, no phones. It was computer games. And he used to play all them Jumpstart first grade. Like, Daddy would buy us all the stuff, man. He would buy it for my birthday. Yeah. Play it on the computer, get on the internet for a little bit. Like, that was fun, man. That was good old times, man. Like, hey, somebody else said they fall asleep to me. My friend Kat said she fall asleep to this live stream because it's peaceful, it's chill. That's what's up, though. Hey, speaking of which, so if y'all see in the chat, Becca, she told me earlier somebody had a fake account and they was using like fake accounts or whatever of me. And I seen it on my page too. I went through the comments and somebody took my name, took my picture, and was spreading like false word. Like they was giving somebody, that's why I said I don't like deep weirdos, man. I can't stand deep weirdos. And they was giving somebody a word talking about donate to some African organization or something stupid. Cause first it was the same message under a white dude. It was a white dude that did, and I was like, why is this nigga coming out here spreading his word? Like we don't do it over here. Like we don't preach on my channel. Like we don't give people words. We don't do that. So he was giving it to people that was. I was trying to buy that comment. And I was like, who is this? And then I kept scrolling down. And it was the same word with my picture on. I was like, who is this? So I had to pretty much report the account. I banned them from my page to where they can't get on it no more. But if y'all see any fake, like I said, you see any fake profiles, that ain't me. Especially if they give them the word. I don't give people words. So that definitely ain't me. So if you see that, that ain't me. So yeah, I'm glad she pointed that to my attention, because yeah, I had to report them, man. If you see anybody else, report the accounts. If you see anybody in the comments being deep, report them too, because we don't do it over. We ain't being deep over it like that. It was weird, man. Like, I had somebody, man, I couldn't even enjoy the post, man. Like, it was a live stream of me doing music, and once it was posted, somebody went and put 6 different deep Bible scriptures, and they was like, I forgot what they said, man. This was a while back, but I was like, instead of just saying, hey, good video, you know, God bless you, God keep you, they went in these 6 different, they kept posting comments. I'm like, why can't you just put it all in one comment? Why you keep posting multiple comments? And they was like, thus these said the Lord, and I see it thee. I'm like, dude, we don't do that over. Like, no, we're not doing that. Say good video, send a donation, like the video, spread it to somebody else, and go about your business. Like, stop trying to preach. Stop doing it over here. Like, we don't need to preach. Go watch Pastor. He gonna preach. You don't need to preach over here. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, that's why I said that'd be mad annoying. It's like, why can't you just say good job? Like, just say good job, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Yeah, man, we don't be deep. Like I said, ain't nothing wrong with being, if you called to be deep. And that's why I said most people that are deep, they don't have to talk like that. Like I said, Pastor was the deepest you gonna ever meet. He never talked like that. Most deep people don't have to talk like that. It's when people are excessive and they trying to show off like, oh, like, God gave me a word. No, he didn't. God didn't give you no word, man. Nobody want to hear that. I got people on my channel all day trying to come. I'm like, dude, I do not listen to your word. I don't care nothing about your word. Keep your little fake word. They're like, well, you're going to be great. I'm like, I know that because, dude, Daddy told me already. I don't need you to say that. Like, stop trying to act like you said that. And I said, well, I reject it because you said it. But I already knew I was great. That's why I did the channel. Before you was even on here, I did this. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, stop trying to be something. It's like somebody trying to be from the streets that ain't from the streets. You know what I'm saying? You like, dude, he's a buster. Like, he ain't even with that. It's the same thing with trying to be deep and spiritual. Like, you're not with that. Stop. Like, you're not actually like it. Man, there's nothing. I keep trying to tell people, man, that stuff is nothing to play with. Being deep is nothing to play with, dude. If you know what comes with that, it's nothing to play with. Like I said, Pastor was really deep, and look at the warfare he had to deal with. Like, bro, that ain't no joke. That ain't nothing to play with, dude. That could cost you big time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you playing with stuff you don't know nothing about. And that's why I said don't be doing that, man. Like, that's why I keep saying most people ain't ready to. They want to be him. They want to get the following that he got, but they're not willing to give to pay the price, man. They come with a price, man. I'm trying to tell you, like, same with Paul. You know what I'm saying? Paul had a mega ministry. Everybody knows Paul, but Paul had his own dealings that he had to deal with. God let him go through that. Like I said, Pastor had his own dealings. God let him go through. Like, bro, he even preached on it. Like, bro, it's come with a price. People not ready to pay that price, so you can't just walk into that, bro. That's the price that comes with that, dude. Like, don't play with that. Like, it's really don't play with that, man. I say you gotta be careful, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people be playing with that stuff. Like, ain't nothing to play with, dude. Like, Yeah, they be thee, thou, does, they. Like, dude, we don't who talks like that? Stop doing that, man. Just say you. Just say, hey, you. Like, just be. I told you, man. Daddy was straight up. Daddy would say you. He didn't say thou, thee, the. Daddy would say, hey, man, you get over there. Like, that's just how you talk. That's how people talk, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't mind people preaching. Just don't come over preaching to me. And don't preach to my followers, because I'm like, they already know the word. They don't need you to say nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? There be people in the comments trying to give them, like, bruh, you're not over here for that. That's not what we're here doing. Like, stop trying to get people's comments and preach. You don't need to do that. Start your own channel. Go do that over there. Like, stop trying to reach people over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people from over here came from Destin Ministries over there. Like, they know. They don't need you to say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop trying to be something. Stop doing it, man. I be saying that sometimes because I do scroll through the comments, and I be seeing that, and anybody that do that, I just delete their comment. Like, man, no, we're not doing that. Get out of here. We ain't doing that. And they try to give me a word, like, well, see, man, God told me to tell you, no, you didn't block. We don't want to do it over here. Like, that just showed me right there that shows me how you are. We don't talk like that. We don't do that. And I said, like I said, bro, when I started this channel, most people, they don't understand. When I started this channel, dude, this is not preaching ministry. We're not doing it over here. Like I said, this channel is just talking about life. It's talking about motivation. It's talking about, you know, like I said, doing the right things, talking about God. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not here to give deep words. We're not doing Bible studies. We're not doing church. We're not doing, like, we're not doing that over here. And I made that very clear, and I stand on that. Like, we're not doing it over here. That's not what this channel's for. The channel is really, for me, it's really supposed to be my channel. Just doing my thing. It's supposed to be fitness too. I was gonna start doing like workout videos, like teaching people how to do fitness and eat right and stuff like that. Like, but I put that video about Daddy, and of course my videos was doing pretty good. My channel was growing before I even put that video up, but it really grew when I put that video up. And I knew, I said, now when you put this video up, the Negroes is coming, the weirdos is coming. I knew that. I said, the Negroes is coming. And put the video up. The majority of people's cool. But you got the Negroes. They coming. You know what I'm saying? And so they get misconstrued and think, oh, well, he's doing exactly what his daddy doing. Like, no, I'm not preaching on her. I'm just talking. I'm just doing my thing. This is my channel. I'm gonna do what I want on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So I said there's gonna be a lot of people that's upset when they realize, like, you're not getting the word over here. I'm not giving you a word. We don't do that. I'm gonna send you over there to get the word. We ain't doing it over here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I got almost 10,000 subscribers now. But if I got 2,000 or 3,000 of them, that's them weirdos. Please take it and go. I don't know. Leave. Leave. That's not what this channel's for. We ain't doing it over here. You know what I'm saying? I got people on here asking me about what's my views on the Hebrew Israelites. I'm like, what does it matter what my view is? Like, we know the truth, right? Did you watch Negro Land? Like, did you not see that? Like, what you want me to say? Like, I'm trying to advertise music. I'm posting my music. I'm not talking about Negro Land. We're not doing it over here. Like, we ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Joe told me, he said, yeah, man, he said a couple of people was under my comments and was mad at you. I'm like, I don't care. Like, what are you mad at? I ain't do nothing. I literally didn't do nothing, but it's just what come with this. It's what come with it. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, Joe, I don't care. They wouldn't say nothing to me in real life. I said, bro, these are the same people from Destin Ministries website that got blocked because they did something wrong. They try to come to me and do it, get blocked over here, and then they get mad, try to go to you. That's just what they do. They bounce from place to place. I said, man, I don't entertain that. They don't pay my bills. Like, my credit score ain't affected by what you think. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't care. I don't want deep weirdos over here anyway, so please, get offended and go. I don't want deep weirdos. We don't do that. Take it and go. Yeah, they want you to preach. That's why I keep saying people want you to do what they want. They don't know the conversation I already had with Daddy. They don't know the conversation that I've already had with myself. We already told, Daddy's already said that's not my field. I've been knowing that ain't my field. I didn't need him to tell me that. Literally 2 different confirmations. God ain't told me to do it. So that's why I keep saying, like, people want you to do it because they want to see you do it. I had somebody on there that was like, man, I had a dream. And there was a person that kept leaving it under everybody's comments. They kept leaving it under, like, multiple comments. And they was like, no, man, I had a dream he was preaching. And see, I can see him walking to it. And see, he's going to do it because he don't want to. I'm like, dude, keep your dreams to yourself. We're not prophesying over here. We're not doing deepness over here. Like, stop. And that's why I was like, see, that's the only reason I get upset about it, because I'm like, they influencing people on here that are trying to just enjoy the channel. And they're like, nah, man, he gonna preach because I seen him preach. Like, what's your dream? Like, who cares? I'm not doing it. Like, we're not doing it over there. Like, this is not what we're doing. And I'm like, see, it's just, you We already attracted deep weirdos over here already. I said this channel is really not for them, bro. It's really not for them. Like it's really not for them. You want to be deep? My music's out there. Go listen to my music, pray to it, and be deep over there. But other than that, don't come on the original channel and prophesy. Cause like I said, most of it just gets deleted anyways. I just be laughing because I'm like, they don't got jobs. Like you ain't working or something because you got plenty of time to get on here being deep. Like you might want to hear that now. Yeah, man, I had a dude. Literally, no man, you gonna be a pastor just like your daddy. And see, I can see it. Even though I already put up a video, I'm not my father. Like, and when I do that, that's not a derogatory way. That's just literally saying like I'm not him. Like y'all can't expect me to be him because people kept doing that. They did that all the time. I'm like, bro, that's mad annoying. Stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's really annoying. Quit doing that. But they feel like, well, I want you to be like your father. So you're supposed to be. You know, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do it. So it's not gonna change nothing. So then they get mad and want to slander. I'm like, well, you can slander me, you don't even know me. If you knew me, you would know I have a heart for the people. I have a heart to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. And so they go right over to Joe and do it. And I'm just like, and Joe just be laughing. I'm like, Joe, don't pay him no man. They was the same people you would knock straight out on the street for talking too much. Like, we don't pay them no attention. Like, it's just annoying, man. Like, people don't even got a plan for their own life, but they got a plan for your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. No, my music's on all platforms. All platforms. Anything. YouTube, any platform you use. From Apple Music all the way down to iHeartRadio, to Napster, to the stuff people don't use. It's on everything. Everything. So you can find my music really anywhere, man. Anywhere. Bro, what be wrong with people, man? That's why I said, man, y'all be noticing people minds nowadays. They so depraved. They be weird. Like, I'm trying to tell you, dude. Like, what's wrong with people nowadays, man? Hey, I said it on one stream. I said, somebody tried to come here with the talking the Holy Spirit. I said, whatever, they false word. And I said, oh, did the Holy Spirit tell you about to get blocked? And I blocked him. I said, oh, well, I guess the Holy Spirit didn't inform you what was about to happen, right? And I said, now you got all the time in the world to go talk to the Holy Spirit. You can't talk to me no more, so bye. You blocked. Bye. And now the Holy Spirit and you can have one-on-one time and you can say whatever you want to say. That's you time. You a personal time with them. Like, don't come over here trying to preach the Holy Spirit to me when I know about the Holy Spirit. And I'm like, bro, we just doing music. We're not doing church. We just doing music. Somebody over here trying to, yeah, man. Somebody over here trying to, well, I don't like your music. I'm like, well, you don't gotta like it. They said, well, your dad wouldn't be pleased. I'm like, well, it's funny because daddy loved all my music that I did. That's why I say your nose is oversized anyways on your profile while you talking. But I wasn't gonna rip him on live stream. But I was like, well, how about this? How about you go talk to the Holy Spirit for me? And then you give me a word that you can never deliver because you blocked. So you keep it to yourself. I'll pick up your word never. That's what I'll do. And I went ahead and blocked it. And I was like, okay, you take your big nose and go on somewhere else. You won't be on this page no more. And they ain't seen that Negro since. And it's like, your dad wouldn't be pleased. I'm like, well, I mean, even if daddy wasn't pleased, you do know that I'm a grown man, right? I don't live in somebody else's shadow. So if daddy didn't like it, I mean, we didn't always see eye to eye on everything. That's what people don't understand. Just because he's my daddy and a pastor doesn't mean that we got to agree on the same stuff. That was stuff that I like, he didn't like. That was stuff he liked, I didn't like. That was stuff I agreed on and he didn't agree on. Stuff that I agreed on, he didn't agree on. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not the same person. So if you didn't like a beat, I'd be like, well, you ain't got to like it, but it's my song. I like the song. It's my song. Like, I'm not like, oh no, daddy doesn't like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not children. That's why I kept telling daddy, I was like, daddy, we not 5 no more. You can't just holler at us out here at this land. I said, it ain't like we was when we was young. We didn't have a choice to get up and walk away when we was young, when we worked with you. I said, now that we older and we men, I said, we can just be like, all right, I quit. You know, I'm like, hey, man, if you want to get mad at us for a job we don't know how to do, I was like, you can pay somebody to do it. I was like, daddy, we don't know what we're doing, so you can't get mad at us for that. So I'm like, it's different, you know what I'm saying? Just because he's your father doesn't mean you got to be like, well, daddy doesn't like this. Like, well, I mean, he's not going to like it, but that doesn't I'm not scared if you don't like it. Like we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And Daddy knew we didn't like some stuff, and he was okay with that. That's just how it was. He knew we didn't like him talking like it, but you know that's just how it was. He still talked like it anyways, and then we was like, all right, well, whatever. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't know, man. Yeah, people. I don't know, man. I mean, everybody. Like I said, man. We all, you know, we're not perfect. We've all done wrong in our life, man. We all operate out of some spirit, bad spirit, or whatever. But I'm just like, what is Jezebel, Ahab, whatever spirit you want? Like, you just disrespectful. That's what I call it. Just disrespectful. I'm like, it's not gonna stop you from getting slapped. That's why I was trying to tell dude on my stream that was being rude, was being nasty. And they always try to come preaching like that's gonna stop somebody from knocking you out. I said, dude, if you do this to the wrong person on the street, God is not gonna intervene for you. I'm like, if you mess with somebody on the street talking like that fist is still gonna fly the same way. He's not gonna step in and block it. Like if you disrespect people, somebody's fist is still gonna meet your face. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't disrespect people and think that God is gonna stop everybody from getting. Like sometimes, like if you do the wrong thing, you do something wrong, it's like, all right, well, you wasn't operating in God, so it's like he might just step back and let you just catch the lick. You know what I'm saying? Which you'll learn after that. Stop running your mouth. God be like, all right, bro, cool, run your mouth. Don't say that again. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you gotta stop. That's why I say you gotta stop being deep on everything, man. Just learn common sense, bro. Common sense. Dude, well, I don't agree with what you're doing. I'm like, I'm just literally doing music over here. Like, what's the problem? And then that same dude tried to hit me up in the comments. After I blocked him on her, he tried to hit me up on the latest video I posted and was like, no, man, I didn't really mean it like that. I was just saying, you know, the people need a word from God, and you're over here shaking your head, dancing to music. I said, well, then, Negro, go over to Pastor Darby's page. Like, what do you want me to say to you? I'm like, what do you want? And I said, well, you're not going to get a word here, brother. That's not what this channel's for. And I blocked him again. I was like, I had to block this dude twice, which I don't even know if that's possible. Like, keep your word to yourself. Why are you watching me? You still watching me, so why are you watching me? I still get paid for your view. The view still pushes it out to other people that's gonna watch it. So you still lose. I'll win in the end, stupid. So why are you still watching me? You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude's weird, man. Like, that's why I said what y'all don't understand, man. Pastor Darby, at the end of the day, he's a man, bro. He's still a man. You know what I'm saying? All that minus all the spiritual deep, he's still a man, dude. And so people can still be people, bro. People can still be jerks. People can still, I'm not saying he was, but people can just be people, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I said, some stuff he did I didn't agree with, and some stuff I did he didn't agree with. It was nothing bad, it was just, you're your own person, man. Everybody sees differently. And Daddy told me, he said, son, we not the same. He was like, he said, my thing is praying and preaching. He said, your thing is doing the music. He said, that's your field. He said, stay in that. And I was like, okay, this is my field. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when people was, like I said, I literally had somebody come over to the page and was like, man, they was saying on the video that you hate your dad or whatever. I'm like, what's the video? I never watch it. I'm not going to watch it. I don't care. They don't know me. They don't know us. So it doesn't bother me. And they was like, I had to see it for myself and realize that, you know, oh, you don't hate your dad. I'm like, of course I don't hate my dad. I wouldn't have made a video on him if I did. Like, I literally am in the video holding back tears because I'm sitting here feeling, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was not planned, bro. That video was not planned. I just happened to set up that day and was like, I'm gonna talk about this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm literally in the video saying, I'm gonna name my son after me to keep the legacy going. Why would I keep the legacy going of a man that I hate? That makes no sense at all. If I'm saying don't compare me to that man, because I would never amount to the level that man was on. If I hate somebody, why would I say that? That's why I keep saying people still, that just shows they didn't even watch the video. Like, they didn't watch the video. But their view still counts, so it still pushes it out there to people. Still get paid off of it, so it don't really matter what they think. I still win in the end, so yeah, stupid. So that's why I let people say what they want. It's fine. It doesn't hurt my feelings, because I'm standing right here, you would say it to me. You definitely wouldn't say it to me with this big old bicep in your face. And what people don't understand, that was times before Daddy was about to put us out. He was about to put me out one time. Like, he was like, he would tell us growing up, because, you think you grown when you think you know something. And he said, look, dude, he said, you want to leave? He said, you want to get out? You want to go over here and leave? He said, look, you can pack your stuff and get out right now if that's how you feel. He said, because I can let you go experience life by yourself, but if you want to stay in my house, you're going to do what I tell you. Because you already, like I said, when you're a teenager, that's how you have to kind of talk to teenagers and, young adults. And so it was less of like getting whooped and more of like really scolding you and be like, he's like, I'm trying to let you grow up as a man, as an adult. He said, I want to treat you like that, but you got to start acting like it. He said, this is how adults get talked to, you know what I'm saying? And he started showing me about real life, started showing me about how the world works, you know what I'm saying? And I see that, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said the talking helped more than the whooping. The whoopings was needed for a while, but the explaining and talking is what really helped out the while, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I keep telling people, like, I'm not worried about what everybody say about me and my family. Like I said, you got people that didn't even like him. Just because he's widely known don't mean he's widely liked. There's still people that don't like him, you know what I'm saying? That was a video, it popped up on my feed and I just started laughing. And, somebody did a clickbait video talking about Pastor Darby was taken out by Yah because he didn't preach the right message. And I'm just like, and Yah definitely told you that, right? Yah definitely gave you the video to put up and say that, right? And I'm just like, I never watched those videos, but it happened to pop up on my feed, and I just started laughing. I was like, man, I bet you there's some internet deep weirdo that don't know us, they ain't never met us. And I'm like, how do y'all even know about how do y'all know us? Like, how you even know us, man? Like, come on somewhere, dude. And so there was a lot of people in the comments that was like, they was grateful that I debunked. Well, I didn't even really debunk anything. I was just talking about my side. When I put the video out, like I said, it wasn't talking about how he died. It was talking about like the events that happened when he died. It wasn't what he died from. But people was glad to get a glimpse of it, because they was like, for years I've been listening to these conspiracies and people been saying, I'm like, quit listening to people. I said, these are people we don't even know. I've never met them. We don't know them. And I'm like, take it from the mouth of his own son, bro. Like, the people that was there, his family and the church folk that was there, we know. So we can tell you. People that wasn't there, they don't know. They can't tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and they was like, man, it's just relief. They said it brings us so much closure. And they was like, we know y'all don't owe us an explanation, but it's still nice to hear, what happened. You know what I'm saying? And people still somebody was in my comments still after I said he wasn't. No, man, I think he was. I feel like he was. Like, okay, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. That's not the facts. That's not the truth. Everybody that's around us know what happened. They know really what happened. But you still gonna have them weirdos. No, man, see, I feel like it. See, they did it and no questions asked. I'm like, because you know everything, right? Because you know everything. That's why I said, I don't know another man that can do it like Daddy, man. Like, he gave you all he gave. That's why I kept telling people, I said, dude, the man preached for over 20 years. Like, all his word and revelation right there. You ain't gonna get nothing from me. You ain't gonna get nothing from none of my family. We ain't gonna deliver it a better way than he did. And he used to say that. He used to preach on Sundays. He was like, bro, he said, do you understand every Sunday and Wednesday I gotta come up with a new way to tell people how to get saved? He said, it's the same message, but I gotta come up with a new way to tell people, just be saved. So in the 500 messages, they all lead back to that message. You know what I'm saying? They all lead back to the same thing. He literally preached that. So I'm like, if you ain't got it in the 500 messages on YouTube, if you didn't get it when you sitting in the pews every Sunday, I don't know when you gonna get it, because let's just, like I said, hypothetically speaking, if it was let's just say it was my calling, I'm never gonna be on that level. I'm not gonna do it like he did it. So you ain't gonna get nothing with me. I'm just gonna let you know that now. I'm gonna send you right over to him. You can watch that. I'm not gonna give it to you. So It just showed, like I said, it just showed you they wasn't for the ministry. We had people that was in the ministry, man, like, and then they walked away, they left because they didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy always talks about a solid foundation, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jen, appreciate you. Thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate that donation, man. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you. Y'all be showing me love, man. I love y'all, bro. Like, for real, for real. Like, y'all just don't understand, bro. But no, there was people, man, that was, you know, part of the ministry, and they couldn't stay stable. They couldn't handle it, and they had to go. They was like, all right, go on. And of course, they're going to slander you behind closed doors because that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody going to slander you behind closed doors when you hold them to a standard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's okay because when they see us, quiet as a church mouse, they don't say nothing. Because you can feel what you want and say what you want, but come correct. You got to have respect. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody ain't gotta like the president, but if you confront the president face to face, you gonna come with some respect, because them Secret Service is gonna let you know what's up. Like, you gotta come correct. So when people do come, they correct. Because I've already let it know, and I'm like, if you disrespect me or my family anywhere, I'm just gonna have to just lay down the hands. Like, that's just how it goes. And I told Daddy that I was like, anybody that was willing to do, they was never gonna do it. But I was pretty much Daddy bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to enroll in the role of Daddy's bodyguard because I was always rolling with him. And that's when he was telling me to start carrying my strap. But before that, I was like, forget the strap. I was like, Daddy, I'll use his hands. You know what I'm saying? I said, if anybody ever approaches you wrong or does something wrong, call me, because I'll deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And I was serious about that. Same with Mama. Still the same way with Mom. I'm just like, I will fight to the death for my family, man. That's just how I am. And that was a situation that actually happened. That Daddy, he actually preached on it too. This was before he passed. He preached on it, man, and he almost got physical with somebody, and that was usually after church we'll follow him to the gas station or whatever. We happened not to follow him that day, and I said, oh, Lord knows it wouldn't be no good decision to happen if I seen that. Like, if I seen that, oh man, because I used to ride around with a baseball bat in my car. I ride around because I'm like, you might have to use this, you know what I'm saying? So I would have hopped out with the baseball bat. I'm like, don't worry, Daddy, we got him. Like, me and Joe would have, it would have been up. You know what I'm saying? But he was serious about that, man. That's why I was like, if anybody ever lay a hand on Daddy, because we didn't have to worry. We knew Daddy was strapped. Daddy knew. But I was like, it don't matter. You still here. You protect your family. You know what I'm saying? I said, if anybody lay a hand on Mom and Daddy, it's up. It's up. Anybody lay a hand on your sisters, it's up. And that's just the mindset I had. So that's why when I rode with Daddy, I would roll like a security guard. You know what I'm saying? And it felt good. It was almost like, man, I'm protecting royalty. Like, I'm protecting a powerful man. You know what I'm saying? And I had my strap, and then I had my baseball bat over. If you gotta use one of them, you gotta use one of them. And Daddy taught me. He taught me that at the land. He said, son, the pistol is used to get to the rifle. He was like, so say something's happened out here. He said the pistol is used to stall him. He said, but it's used to get to the rifle. You gotta defend yourself till you can get to the rifle. Like, he made perfect sense when he explained it. That's why I said he was wise, man. He was smart. I was thinking off of just like, you just your own knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say he told me to go get my strap, because he was like, son, you can't fight everything. You gotta learn that when stuff is up, it's up. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's like it, dog. I told you, Daddy ain't play about his family, man. He ain't play about his family. He loved us, man. He really did. Even if it was in his own way that we couldn't understand, like, he loved us. I'm trying to tell you, man, like, I just enjoy bringing y'all stories, man. Like, just tell y'all about him, about us. Because memories, man. Like I said, that's all we got nowadays. That's all you got. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just, I cherish those. So I said after he died, man, it was like those are the first things I kept playing, man. Like it really is like it is off TV. Like when somebody's parent dies or whatever, and they have these flashbacks and these memories of them being a kid. And that's literally what I thought about, man. Like even looking at the pictures, I couldn't even look at the pictures because it just hurt, man. It was, you know what I'm saying? I thought about me being in kindergarten in the first grade. And, you know what I'm saying? Like he would come to school, man, and you know, you look up to him and everybody, you know, you that's my daddy, and everybody like, oh, it's your daddy, you know what I'm saying? Like, my story times is good and they be good and bad because it's like, bro, we as we get older, that's why I said we start to see the real, like, he didn't need to be the real him with us growing up when we was younger because we was young. But as you get older, they gotta start letting you know, like, nigga, bro, we come from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, we come from the streets. And he had to let me know that on several occasions. That he was real, man. we was just smart like that, man. That's what I said. Like, that's why I knew what could happen, man. Like, Daddy taught us so much, man. Like, cause like I said, we lived in an area where it was starting to get a little gentrified, but it was still had its crime going on. And before I left, it was never really that bad. But before I left, it was just like something happened in Louisville, man. Like the Grim Reaper came in Louisville, the Devil's Playground happened in Louisville, because everything bad happened, bro. Like, this is literally like the 4th year with triple-digit homicides, man. Like, Louisville just got bad, like bad, dude. But when he was still in that, when he was still alive, like 2017, man. 2017 was one of the worst years for a lot of cities all over the world. And 2017, man, before he died, that was when Louisville was turning up, man. Like, it was bad, like really bad. But before that, man, like years prior, he bought these firearms because he was like, we live in these areas, we trying to protect everything. He was building the fences around the house. We was helping to build a fence. And that was the reason. He's like, there's a reason why I'm buying these firearms, y'all. He taught us how to use them, taught us how to, you know, shoot them and stuff. He was like, if anybody ever come on this property, if anybody else come here wrong, he said, you know where it's at? You know what I'm saying? And that's when he started telling me, like, go get your license. But I'm still thinking, because I was bigger than I am now. So I was just like, nah, I was like, I ain't worried about that. I'm a squabble with you know what I'm saying? And he was like, son, don't squabble. He said, think smart. You know what I'm saying? And so I started thinking smart. Like, I can still squabble, but I'm like, you know, I ain't stupid. So I was like, well, let me go get my weapons. Let me go, you know, do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said we like a fortress, especially around mama. We a fortress around mama. Like, people bet now, they bet not step mama. Like, they know better. So I said, Daddy always said, you safe, but you ain't stupid. You might be safe, but you are not stupid. Like, be smart, man. Hey, we used to be in Chicago. 2015, man. 2015, we was in Chicago like almost every week. South Side, some street. I think it was don't quote me on this, but I think it wasn't 79th. I think it was 75th. I don't remember, bro. I don't know the streets like that. But we was in Chicago like every week, and we had a little part-time church up there, and it was cool, man. I like Chicago, man. I ain't gonna lie, Chicago was cool. You know what I'm saying? And that was right around the scene, right around the time the drill scene was popping off. You know what I'm saying? With Chief Keef and them and whatever. So it was bad. You know what I'm saying? It was bad. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize how bad the area was. I thought, because we was in South Side, but it looked kind of calm and because Chicago hoods look different than Louisville. Like, Chicago hoods kind of look a little clean too sometimes. Like, Louisville hoods is dirty. You know you in the hood when you in Louisville. Yeah, it probably was 79. I ain't gonna lie. It was. I think it was big. It might have been big GD territory. I think from what my friend told me, I think it was big GD territory. But it was cool, bro. Like I said, they wasn't bothering us. We was unloading the equipment, taking it in there. I'm thinking like you think of Chicago, like off the TV, you think, oh man, they gonna run up and jack us, they gonna take. So I remember I had a little knife. I was carrying a little knife with me, and I was flipping it out, and I was like, well, you know, you run up and get run up, you know what I'm saying? But nobody bothered us, and I didn't think it was that bad. And they was like, no, because my friend of ours, they go to our church, she's from Chicago. She was like, no, that area is, she's like, that area is bad, y'all. That's a real bad area. And they was like, I think it was a couple of weeks after that, right around the corner. Because my homeboy, he knew. Right around the corner, that was when one of Chief Keef's one of his artists, Capo, whatever his name was, he got murdered right there around the corner. Like a couple of weeks after that. He said, that's where I said he died around there. He's like, yeah. I said, bro, I didn't know how bad it area was. It was bad, man. Like, it was bad. And I remember we was riding in the area. We heard a whole bunch of pop, 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 pop. And I was like, yo, what is it? I said, yo, drive, man. I don't know where we at. Drive, man. We don't know where we is. But other than that, man, like I said, they was cool. They never caused us a problem. It was chill. You know what I'm saying? I miss Chicago, man. I ain't been back to Chicago since like 2015, man. Almost 10 years. I miss Chicago. I don't know if we ate hers. I can't remember, man. I mean, we had some chicken shack up there. It's about 10 years ago. I don't really remember much of that. Food was good. I remember that. Food was good. I was like, nah, man, you gotta take. I said, me and my homeboy was like, man, you gotta take us to O Block, man. I'm trying to see O Block. See O Block. I'm trying to see 63rd, 64th. I'm trying to see Little Village, Humble Park. I'm trying to see all that. You know what I'm saying? It's the worst areas you go to. You don't want to go to, but you want to go to at the same time. I said, I gotta at least see O Block one time, man. I gotta go to O Block at least one time, man. But yeah, they love Daddy up in Chicago, man. I remember that we had a message recorded too in Chicago. I can't remember the name of it. What's going on? What's going on? Y'all still watching, man? Y'all, man, what time is it? It's like 12:45. Y'all still watching me, man? Y'all, man, I feel love, bro. Hey, I was gonna go to O Block. Me and Mom was supposed to go to Chicago a couple of months ago for like it was like Chicago Fest. I think they was having like the barbecue or food or some event that was going on. Everybody was going up there, and I was gonna be in town. I was coming back from San Antonio. I was gonna be in town, and I was like, "Well, Mom, we gotta go to O Block." Like, I'm gonna go to O Block up there. I was gonna go to O Block in the airport, but that was like an hour away from the airport. I'm like, man, I ain't going all the way down there, and then got turned around, probably get jacked out there. Like, nah, I ain't going out there. Cabrini Green, dude, I would have loved to see that in real life. Robert Taylor Holmes, Cabrini Green, what was another one? I would have loved to see that in real life, man, just cause, you know. But it's sad, man. Like, that's why I said it's sad what happened to our people, man. Like, just slaughtering people up there, man. Like, my friend's mama, she's from the one from Chicago. She's from the Robert Taylor Holmes, and she was like, dude, it was bad. She was like, bad. Like bad. And I was like, it's so sad, man, just to see what happened to our people, man. Killing fields, dude. Like, man. I feel like if I would have seen them before they tore them down, if I would have seen them, I probably would have been crying, man. Because I'm just like, sad, man. Like, so many of our people lost their life over it, bro. Like, for what? And then for what? They replaced it with middle income homes or whatever. Like, you know, it was pretty much for nothing, bro. Crazy, man. But I would have loved to see that in real life, though. Just cause, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have high-rise buildings like apart. We got one in Louisville, and I think they call it New Jack City, and that's where everybody get their drugs from. I think they about to tear that down soon. But Chicago, it's like normal. It's like normal out there. So I would have loved to see them before they turn them down. I think I would have been Gemstones. I ain't never heard Gemstone. Like I said, most people didn't really know about the. I mean, they knew about the music, but everybody got tuned into Chicago when Chief and them came out. I mean, everybody had, but it's funny because I remember Daddy was talking about that one time we went out to eat. He was talking about that, and that's when he was first understanding who the original Hebrews was. He said he's seen the original like hieroglyphs and pictures of the Hebrews. He said they all had the, because I was like, I said, Daddy, they have like the little chief keep braids. He said, yeah. They said that was the original hairstyle. And that's why I said for years, son, that they told us was dirty. They told us was a derogatory. You know what I'm saying? That's, this was our hairstyles the whole time, man. He said the original Hebrews had dreads. I'm starting to think, I think Jesus had dreads, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Samson had dreads. Like I'm starting to think those were the hairstyles. Like braids, dreads, that's our stuff. You know what I'm saying? In the original Hebrews, they had these hairstyles, man. Like that's what I said, man. It was, and so that's why I said, growing up all these years, I wasn't really able to do a lot with my hair. We always had straight cuts growing up because our hair used to get so nappy and Daddy would cut it. But as I got older, I was like, nah, man, I was always liking dreadlocks. I was like, nah, man, I like dreads, you know what I'm saying? And I had freeform dreads, and it was just terrible. But now I'm growing like original dreads, man, because it's just like you can do so many styles with black hair, man. Like you just sit there and let it grow; it just does its own thing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, these are the original people. These is the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's beautiful. That's why I said, man, a Jamaican or Haitian woman with some dreadlocks. Oh my goodness, man, where is she at? Is she filled with the Holy Spirit? Because, hey, like I said, we can love God together. That's very attractive, man. A woman with dreads, but it's just us. It's just our hairstyles, man. Like, it's just us. Like I said, you can put it in a ponytail, you put it in a bun, you can have it dripped all over your face, you can braid them, like you can do so much with it, man. Like that's just us, bro. That's just how we is. Man, I said it for years. I was like, bro, like dreads is. They was like, well, that's because they're trying to mimic the mane on the lion. I heard it before. They was like, they're trying to mimic the mane on the lion. And they try to say it was like some type of ancestor worship. I said, stupid. I was like, dude, what? That don't even make sense. And they was like, well, men shouldn't have long hair. I said, well, these white dudes be having long hair. Like, they be having these long man buns and stuff. Like, y'all don't say nothing to them. Like, why y'all saying something to us? Like, that's just us, bro. Like, it's just our hairstyle, man. Like, that's why I said I'm trying to go for that long dread. Not like long, but I probably want mine to be like at least probably like about right there. I'm trying to be Samson, boy. I'm trying to be glisten, swole. Yeah, man. Hey, Daddy used to preach all the time. At first it was Lil Wayne. He used to always preach about Lil Wayne. And then when Keith and them came out, man, he was always on Chief Keef and them, man. Like he was on that man head, boy. Like he was mama like them and stuff. Like, bro, that was fun. At Migos, bro, he used to mimic all of them, man. Like, cause it be like, bro, he was like, bro, he said this music, you gotta be dumb to listen to it. He was like, you gotta be dumb. I even tried to listen to it too. I was like, bro, he ain't saying nothing. Like he's just especially Future. You heard Future's just like, bro, what are you saying? Like, you gotta be high, bro. You gotta be high to listen to that. Like, there's no way you can understand what they said, bro. Like, I knew the world was over when Future came out. I remember Future, because everybody was playing him, man. And he's that's what I do. He's like, who is this dude talking like that, man? Like, what's wrong with him? I was like, bro, why you talking like that? It's just the beats was bopping. I ain't gonna lie, the beats was bopping. So you be like, oh, that beat's hard. But if we went for the beat, he's like, I don't know what he just said, man. I don't know what he saw, man. And even with that too, man, I understand drill music is responsible for a lot of what's going on. But I try to tell him, I was like, look, man, because some people was like, almost like it was strictly drill. I was like, dude, before there was drill music, Chicago was still bad. Chicago been bad since the Al Capone days. Like, it ain't just drill music, man. They was killing each other in the 90s too. They was killing each other more in the 80s than the 90s. Like, it's always been bad, bro. Like, it's not just drill music fault. It's just drill music hyphens a lot of that stuff up. But when people have evil intent in their heart, I'm like, what you think the cartel is, man? Cartel don't listen to drill music. Like, mobs don't listen to drill music. It's like, bro, when people have evil intentions in their heart, they're gonna commit mass murder. This is what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said it's all wrong, man. It's all wrong, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had this woman from South Africa come into work the other day, and she kept talking about my hair, man. She was just in love with my dreads and the way it was braiding and stuff. And she kept talking about it, like she just kept talking about it, whatever. And she was like, "Yeah, I can't really do my hair like that or whatever." And I was like, "Why not?" She was like, "Well, her hair, I think her hair wasn't as thick or that long, or whatever." But she was like, "Man, I wish I could have my hair like yours." She said it's like really nice, you know. And I'm like, my hair was kind of nappy. I was like, "Girl, these is nappy dreads." But she was infatuated with the dreads, you know what I'm saying? A little bit too infatuated. I was about to say, and she was cute. I was about to say, hey, I can teach you a thing or two about dreads, you know. What's your number? I was like, my parents used to go to South Africa all the time because they was going to the church over there too. And she was like, "I'm from Johannesburg." I said, "My parents always went to Johannesburg." So we was kicking it off. So I was like, "Hey, you know, you saved?" That's why I said, man, our features and our hair, man. That's why I said our hair, our music, our style, our demeanor, our culture, everything, man. That's just us, man. Like I said, when we talk with Southern, like how I talk, like that's just unique. You know what I'm saying? That's just our own. That's just our own little thing, man. Like macaroni. That's what I was saying. Every time I go get my hair done, I get a different style, man. Like that's just us, man. I get it braided. You know what I'm saying? I get the little 2-strand twist and all that. And I notice how 2-strand twists start to turn into dreads. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what I heard do with locks. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why when you look at the original people, man, like this is us. This is who we is, man. Like hey, I told you there was white woman season. I told you that, bro. I literally said that 1 year. I've always attracted them, but that 1 year, man, they would not leave me alone, bro. Like, man, I was like, you know, not all of them are ugly, but I'm just like, where y'all coming from? Like, what do y'all want? Like, and they all say that too, and that's what I noticed too about like our features, especially like I got my daddy lips, I got his nose, you know what I'm saying, a lot of his facial features. And so that's one of the first things a woman to say. They be like, "Oh, I love your lips. Like I love your lips are like nice." They was like your nose and eyes. I'm like, well, that's all my daddy's features. I get that from him. Like, but it's true. It's like they like their you know what I'm saying, the beard. They always say something about the beard and the lips. And they be like, "I don't believe you be single." I'm like, well, that ain't like I gotta prove somebody I'm in a relationship. I'm single by choice. I don't really want to be with nobody right now. So I'm too pretty to be with somebody. And people, they always used to make jokes about my ego. They call me arrogant. It's just I'll just be playing. But I'm like, when you got confidence, you got some confidence or whatever. But I'm like, you know, I'm just all natural, man. That's why I said I think when Daddy was 29 or 30, I think his hairline was starting to recede. He had to go bald, you know what I'm saying? My hair's still good. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it like that. And then maybe about 5 years, 6 years, if I decide to change it, I'm gonna go bald like he was and just have the beard. There's something about a bald head black man with the beard, man. It just make you look, you know what I'm saying? It make you look good, you know what I'm saying? Like, and Daddy look good, man. He got his bald head with his beard. Like, he look good, man. Take care of himself. Well, I'm gonna see how long my dreads get. I just didn't really like to have like long dreads or nothing, because I'm like, I don't want to be like no pretty boy. You know, these dudes that's too pretty, they fingernails be clean and stuff. I don't want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like them Omarion type niggas. I ain't trying to be like Omarion. I'm trying to just be me. You know what I'm saying? I used to see people in the comments, man. They be tripping, man. This is one girl in my comments, dude. She comment almost every other thing, and they just like, "Oh my God, you're so handsome. Oh my God, you're so handsome. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh." And they was like, "What are you doing today, handsome?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh, bro, like." Well, maybe like it. It be like that all the time, man. Everybody go ahead, like I said, especially Costa Rica, man. They be eyeing a brother, man. Like, they be eyeing a brother, man, for real. They love black men over there. But that's usually one of the first things I get told, man. They like your lips. They be like, "Oh, you so fine." I'm like, "Girl, no, I'm fine." I don't need you to tell me that. Also, looks ain't everything, man. It's all about personality. It's all about loving God, personality. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't be weird. That's all I ask people. Just don't be weird. Like, you ain't gotta be the most knowledgeable person about the Bible or nothing, but just don't be weird, please. I don't want weirdos. I can't deal with weird people. Like, ugh. That's why I said, man, if people are not weird with trying to be deep and spiritual, people weird with conspiracies. If they ain't weird with conspiracies, they weird with Zodiac or whatever. If they ain't weird with that, they weird with politics. If they ain't weird with that, they weird with their own ideology or I don't know. It's like, bro, can we just chill, man? Can we just watch the game? Like, you know what I'm saying? Can we just get a bite to eat and just chill? Like, man, sometimes people just want to escape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk about your woke doctrine for 25 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We talk about that over here. I don't want to talk about that everywhere. But, like, can we just talk about the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your goals in life? What you doing today? What you doing this week? Like, let's talk about that, man. Okay, that's all real, man. That's why I said, I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Hey, I don't talk about LeBron. Like I said, I'll talk about sports or something, man. Like, that's why I said it'd be, I don't know, man. I told you, whenever I'm interested in a woman or whatever, it's like, some of them thought that dudes is always interested in them bad and bougie type, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, I said dudes that see them, they want to probably knock them off. They don't really want them. I said dudes always want the quiet one that's quiet. The one, and that's always been my favorite, man. The one that's quiet, keep her nose in the book. She go to work, go to school, you know what I'm saying? She's to herself. Like, that's always been my favorite, you know what I'm saying? Because usually, you know, they about something, man. They not out here entertaining everybody. Like, you ain't out here entertaining everybody, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry with, well, you're that person, but you ain't really got to worry about everything you would worry about with the bougie ones. Because all the bougie ones got is they looks. Like, you know, they don't really have nothing. And so, that's why I said, man, like, it's, you know, it's good to meet people, bro. Your type is out there, man. Like, they out there. You know, it's definitely hard to meet nobody. It's just trying to maintain something. Cause sometimes people, they give off a presence of like they cool, and then sometimes they not always. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's social media, man. Well, I'm trying to tell you, dude. I was even telling Mama nowadays because I was telling her like what people be doing, and every time I tell her, like, I was explaining to her because you know, everybody know about Sexy Red. They know who that is. And so when these lyrics was going around and she was hearing it, I was like, I said, Mom, you know what that mean, right? This mean this and that. Mama, she's old. She's like, oh my God. She said, you know, Mama blood is Jesus. Like, Mama just be, you know, she's old school. And I said, no, Mama, that's what I said, Mama, this is what they doing. This is what they talking about. Like, this is what they mean. And she's like, oh my goodness. And I'm like, Mama, this shit. I said, but they wonder why they can't hold down a relationship no more nowadays. Like, that's what they do. That's what they do. And I said, Mama, it's not like back in your day, back in like the 80s and 90s, how y'all used to meet through somebody, or y'all meet randomly, like a love story you see on the TV, or like, you know, somebody write you a little note, you know what I'm saying? Like, you give them their number and then y'all call each other. Like, I said, Mom, it's not like it. Social media has destroyed. I said, social media destroyed everybody. Like, even the older people, everybody's destroyed off social media. Everybody worried about somebody cheating. Everybody worried about somebody messing around, or you got multiple hoes or something. Like, I said, Mama, they did it with me. I said, Mama, I have people trying to stalk my social media because they so used to people doing that to them that they don't realize, like, I don't do that. I'm chill. And it's like, it's worse for them when they realize they can't find nothing. I'm telling you, don't think you're in the clear because they can't find nothing. They're going to find something. They're going to make something up. And bro, I promise you, like, they could never find nothing on me, so they got to make something up. So they know you ain't doing nothing out here. You ain't messing with nobody. You ain't no bad dude. They can't find out. You said now it's, well, you didn't text me in 30 minutes, and now that's a problem. Or the way you said that, I didn't like it. Like they gotta find something because they can't fathom the fact that everything is good. You know what I'm saying? They can't fathom that. They can't be hurt by you because it's gonna hurt them worse than the last dude. You know what I'm saying? Because they trust you, they feel they self with you. You ain't out here trying to do that. But if you do mess up and hurt them, that's gonna hurt them worse than somebody beating them. You know what I'm saying? And I said, Mom, it's really like that. Like people got bad trust issues out here because of social media. Like it's like that, bro. And I can't stand them Kardashians, bro. I cannot stand these celebrities. I don't like people that talk about celebrities. I cannot stand that, bro. If you watch E! News, you an idiot. Like you a loser. Who watches that stuff, man? Who watches Mario Lopez and Jennifer Lopez is doing? Who cares? Like they not paying me. I don't care what Meg Thee Stallion doing. They not paying me, dude. Like who cares? They millionaires. I don't want to look at what they doing. I'm just trying to get the money like they got the money. I don't care about them. Like that news is not affecting my life any type of way. I don't even like politics, but I would rather listen to politics than celebrities. I cannot stand Access Hollywood, all them stupid shows. Like somebody unfollow somebody. Guess who's got a secret crush on who? Who cares? Like what is that supposed to do? We in the verge of World War III. Like I don't care who Zendaya's talking to. Like what does that matter to me? Let's talk about real stuff here, man. Like, it's weird, dude. People can't even get in their own social life because they worry about somebody else's social life, man. It's just weird, man. That's how Mama said. She say, "Blood of Jesus." Like when I be telling her, I'm like, Mom, that's what that means. She's like, oh my God. Like the way she said, it's like, oh my God. I'm like, Mom, I know. That's what they be making you want to say. Like, oh my God, man. But that's her go-to words. That's why I said, Mama don't cuss. That's her go-to words. I even told her when I seen that accident when somebody flew off the highway, and I told her, I said, Mama, this is. And I told her what I seen. She was just like, blood of Jesus. I said, that's the first thing I said when I seen that. That's the first thing I said. And I was just like, blood of Jesus, like, dude. That's why I said, man, love you, man, love your life. Forget what a celebrity doing. Forget what the next man doing. Forget what somebody else doing, man. Like, as I said, man, when I'm making these videos, I'm not just talking to y'all. I'm talking to me. Because there's times I'm just like, nah, man, I'm gonna make them see. I'm gonna make them understand. I'm just like, dude, leave it alone. Let it stop. What are you doing? Like, dude, that's old news. Move on. You know what I'm saying? And you have to learn how to just do that. You know, that's just what you do. And your life goes on better, man, when you do. You ain't gotta worry about nothing no more. You ain't gotta worry about people, and you ain't gotta worry about hell or frustration or nothing, bro. Like, that's why I said it's okay to be single for a little bit. Not all the time, or not a long time, but it's okay to be single for a little bit so you can think, and then when you decide to get with somebody, you get with somebody. But you know what I'm saying? Don't run a relationship because of another relationship. Like, it just don't work. I seen that today. They was talking about J-Lo and Ben. I was like, I thought they was happy, but then again, I can care less. Same with this Megan and Tory thing, man. That was going on, which I don't know the facts about that. I could care less. Because I'm just like, honestly, bro, at the end of the day, they both still millionaires. Like, they rich. I'm not getting paid to watch their foolishness. Like, they're not influencing my life in any type of way whatsoever. I just took 30 seconds out of my day. I could have been doing music. Like, I'd rather be doing music than listen to anything they got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter, man. That's what Daddy was saying. Like, that's what you see. They keep you so distracted by Kardashian, football, and they did this and they did that, and LeBron said this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they pulling the real strings behind the scenes. Your rights are getting taken away. You know what I'm saying? Freedom is gonna slowly start going out the door. Name of Jesus is gonna be outlawed probably in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we distracted about celebrities and what everybody else doing. That's why when I do this channel, I'm talking about, you know, like I said, loving God, doing the right thing, and making your money and you know, because I'm just like, we don't know what's gonna happen in the next few years. We don't know. And I'm just like, look, while you can still live life pretty good right now, live life. Because I'm like, if they decide to just shut everything down, man, you spent all your time talking about J-Lo. J-Lo, them fine, they got a private island. Like, you ain't got nothing. So I'm just like, live your life, man. Love God, do the right thing. It's all about doing the right thing at the end of the day, man. Love God, do the right thing, live your life, and you'll be alright. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't heard nothing about monkeypox in a minute, man. I don't know nothing about that, bro. Like, you know what's crazy? I remember when COVID happened too. That was the first day I heard about it. That was the same day Kobe died, and we was in Costa Rica coming back to the United States, and I seen these people. It was these Asians. They was walking around in the airport with these masks on, and I was like, "What are they doing? Like, what's going on in this?" And then like they was saying something was going around. I'm like, I don't know what that is. And then literally like an hour after that, my sister texted me talking about Kobe died. I was like, what? We was on the plane about to take off. I said, what? And I seen that, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That tore everybody. That tore me up, man. That tore everybody up, dude. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I mean, that wasn't a person I didn't know that wasn't like crying, bro. That was not upset, man. That was devastating, man. That was devastating, dude. It was so bad I had to turn my TV off, man, the next day. Like, cause people was doing they was doing like, if you seen the NBA shot clock violation, one is an 8-second violation, then the next one is like a 24-second violation. So you know his number was 8 and 24. So people was holding the ball to 8 seconds or 24 seconds and honor, like, and that's why I said whenever that's honor, man, that's something that always get me, man, when that's honor. Like when people honor you, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it was the same way when Pastor died, man. When Pastor died, and people are still honoring his name by watching his messages, by still spreading his messages out there, you know what I'm saying? The way people still love him, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, honor is always something big, man. You know what I'm saying? And when I see that, it's just like, it gets you kind of emotional because it's just like, man, that's tough, you know what I'm saying? And I started thinking about that. I was like, if you died, like, what would people say about you? You know what I'm saying? Did you do the right thing in this life? Did people respect you? Or was people terrified of you because you was just the worst? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, your legacy, what you leave behind, man, like I said, your name is something that people are going to look at. And Daddy said that, man. He was like, his name is everything. Darby name's tough, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about honor, man. But yeah, when I seen that, man, that tore me up, dude. Like, that's why I said 2020, man. It was just the worst year ever. Oh my God, dude. 2020 was just the worst year, man. Like, the whole pandemic thing happened, the epidemic with the whole Black Lives Matter thing was going on. Kobe died, Chadwick Boseman died. I was like, oh my God, 2 big figures in the black community gone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, oh my goodness, I was so upset with the Chadwick Boseman thing. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I was like, this cannot be real. I was like, bro, this cannot be real. I said, the Black Panther, like a role model for like, he was the role model for black superheroes. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, dude, he's gone. I was like, what? Because it was like the same with Pastor. It was so unexpected. Nobody knew. And so when I seen it, I was like, what? Nobody knew the whole time he was dealing with cancer or whatever he was going through. Like, nobody knew. It's the same with Pastor. Nobody knew. And it just happened so sudden. It's just like, what? You know what I'm saying? And that hurt, man. That hurt me because I was just like, the role of a lifetime. And the man's gone. And I'm like, well, who's going to replace him? Who's going to, like, how does this series go on? You know what I'm saying? I even watched the reaction video. People was reacting to the Black Panther 2 trailer that was coming out. And I mean, it's white people crying. I mean, people watched the Black Panther 2 was crying. I was like, bro, because they love Chadwick, was respected. You know what I'm saying? People love Chadwick, dude. And they was listening to how Angela Bassett, which we got the same birthday. Oh, she's so fine. I love Angela Bassett. If I was 20 years old, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Angela Bassett, she always been something else. Y'all seen her Boys in the Hood? Oh, she was so beautiful. Anyways, when she was over talking, and she was like, my son is gone, and y'all took everything from me in the trailer. And I mean, people was crying. I mean, they was seeing that, they was crying, tears coming out and everything, because they was like, we felt that pain, bro, like that real pain, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was beautiful. But Yeah, that was just 2020 was just a bad year, man. That hurt when Chadwick was gone, man. And it's the same. It's the same way when after Chadwick Boseman died, what's the first thing they did? They went right to Michael B. Jordan. They was like, "What's your thoughts on it? What do you think about it?" He's like, "Dude, I don't want to talk." That's the same way we was when Pastor passed. People want to talk. I said, "Bro, we don't want to talk. We do not want to talk. We don't want to be bothered. We don't want to be dealing with conspiracies. Leave us alone." Dude was like, "Bro, leave me alone. Let me grieve." That's how we was. Like, bro, y'all couldn't even give a nigga time to grieve. People bothering us, messing with mama. That's how you feel. It's like, dude, I don't want to tell you my thoughts on it. We don't want to talk. We want to be left alone. We still trying to comprehend the situation that's going on. We don't want to talk to you. We don't want to explain nothing to you and give our take and our reaction. Leave us alone. The family. This is y'all pastor, but this is our father. This is somebody's wife. I mean, somebody's husband. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's daddy. Like, bro, we need to grieve. Leave us alone, man. And when I seen that, I said, I won't say nothing to nobody. I said, bro, I ain't like, I couldn't stand people after that. I was like, bro, I'm like, leave us alone, dude. I don't want to talk. Mama don't want to talk. She definitely wasn't gonna tell y'all anyways. So I'm like, I was gonna say it because eventually I'm like, I'm comfortable now to talk about it. But I'm like, at first I'm like, dude, we don't want to talk. Leave us alone, man. Leave us alone. Quit asking. You know what I'm saying? My brother asked us 3 different times, how do you know? Like, bro, if you don't get out, if you don't get on my face, like, leave us alone. And that's the same dude that was trying to get me hooked up with his daughter, with the little weirdo pastor girl. Like, no. I was like, nah, y'all just weird. And I was like, this is exactly why we didn't want to say that, because y'all weird, man. Leave us alone. We trying to grieve. Still trying to comprehend it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it was bothering him with it. He's like, dude, he don't want to talk. People don't want to talk about that, man. Like, leave him alone. I did see that movie. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I seen that one movie with him in it. It was like, what was some old 50s movie or something? And I was like, dang, Chadwick, you should have did it. But other than that, man, he played his role in Black Panther good, man. That's why I said black community lost a big role model or whatever after that, you know. Everybody was hurt over it, dude. White people, everybody was hurt, man. I remember Mama, she seen went to go see Infinity War or whatever, and that's when Chadwick, that was the one where they all start disappearing. And he disappeared. Oh, Mama was hurt. Mama was hurt, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, dude, Mama was hurt, oh man. When Chadwick disappeared, she was like, she's I'm about to go get my money back. Mama was serious. She's like, I'm about to go get my money back. Like, she was hurt. And I said, yeah, Mama, they talking about they don't even know if his character's gonna return. Mama was like, she said they bet not. She said they bet not. Like, Mama was hurt, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Because you know how Mama is about black excellence and about black creators and stuff. Like, when that happened, she said that was racist. I was like, bro, Mama was upset over it, y'all. Real. Yeah, man, that widow wannabe pastor girl, man, that old slick bean head, man, that girl was weird. And her daddy was weird too. I'm telling you, man, it's like trying to be set up with somebody you don't want. You ever have somebody try to set you up with somebody that you don't want? Like, that's what people kept doing, insisting. And I told you, they told my brother, after I left, they told my brother, my friend, like, why don't he want to date her? She's a good woman of God. Why doesn't he see the potential? And they was like, bro, why don't you tell him that? And then he's in my face, oh, hey, Steven, how you doing? I was like, that old punk stuff. I can't stand. But trying to be deep behind closed doors. In your face, they scared. I'm like, I can't stand that type of stuff, man. And they literally was trying to get their daughter married off to me because they wanted that. They thought we was like a royal family. Like, nigga, bro, we are people. We are not royalty because we are pastors. Like, bro, we are just people. There's no royalty because you get married into this family. Like, no, it don't work like that, bro. Stop doing that. And I was like, dude, your daughter is, first off, she live in Louisville. I don't want nobody to live in Louisville. And second of all, I ain't gonna ride out on this street. I was like, man, it's so Ananuki looking. Like, I ain't gonna say that. Girl, ugly. She was weird, man. Kept bothering me. Like, bro, leave me alone, man. Leave the nigga alone, man. Yeah, man, like, tired of people keep on being interested in what I'm doing. Like, bro, let me talk to who I'm talking to, man. Let me figure that out for myself. Stop trying to hook me up with your weird daughter. I don't want your weird daughter. Somebody was on my comments the other day talking about, oh my gosh, you have to meet my daughter. I want you to meet my daughter. I was like, bro, how you just gonna put your daughter on the spotlight? What if she don't even, I don't even want to meet anyway, but I was just like, what if she don't want to agree with that? You just put her out there like that. Don't do that. I said, that's how people get their feelings hurt when they realize, like, no, I'm not interested. Like, no, I don't like you like that. And I'm like, well, and then I told you how the girl do that. She was like, well, your daddy said if a man ever talks to a woman, I said, that don't mean if he talks to a woman in general. That means if he's entertaining a woman, if he's trying to get all up on a woman, yeah. I'm like, if he's just answering questions like questions that you asking me, that doesn't mean I'm interested in you. That just means that I'm trying to answer your questions. And that's when I noticed these women keep trying to use Pastor Darby to get to me. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because that's not, no, don't do that. I still be on here. I don't know why I be on here till like 2 in the morning talking to y'all, man. What? Y'all be thinking y'all got better stuff to do. Y'all be watching me. And I don't even realize time be going by so quick. Yeah, man, that girl look like an Ananuka. She like an African Ananuka. I'm like, girl, if you don't go on somewhere with your... She swore me down we was going to be a thing. I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised she had a shrine. I'm like, girl, you better go on somewhere. And they was like, bro, she keep talking about you. And I noticed that. That's like, people tell me all the time, they be like, well, such and such keep talking about you. But I'm like, but that was weird, man. Like, I mean, think of a person that won't leave you alone. She literally wouldn't leave you alone. Like, bro, leave me alone. Like, for real. I'm trying not to be mean, but I'm like, she was trying to buy me shoes for my birthday. And my sister-in-law was like, she was asking what my shoe size was. I said, why? Like, she want to buy you shoes. Like, I don't even know this nigga. Like, what you want? Like, what? And I told her, I said, you better not. I said, hey, you better not tell her nothing. Don't tell her nothing. Don't tell her a lick of nothing. And my brother was like, hey, man, like, my wife is tired of dealing with it. He was like, I'm just about to start telling my wife to send her to you. I said, don't entertain that. Don't bring her over here because she gonna get her feelings hurt real bad. Like, she kept trying to talk, bro. Every Sunday, she was up there looking at me on stage. Get off the stage. She's walking around looking at me. After service, trying to hurry up and run up on me and talk to me. I was like, I'm sorry, honey, but I ain't into you like that. Like, I have a type. And people think, that's the thing with me too. And that's the thing I don't like. Because people think because you're saved and because you're Christian, like, you're supposed to be into somebody that's into the same thing as you. It's like, no, dude, I have a type. I don't like ugly. Like, I don't like unattractive. No offense, but same way they wouldn't. Like, you have a type, bro. You don't just want to get with everybody. Like, no, I don't like you like that. I don't feel the chemistry. I'm not into you like that. And then my friend was like, but bro, see, man, she love God. I said, bro, she's a weirdo. I'm trying to tell you, she's a weirdo. He like, no, see, man, she, you know, she's asking me about your daddy. I said, she's asking me about my daddy to get to me. I know how that goes. I'm not stupid. And she was asking about my daddy to get to me. Walk right past my sister and my mom. And if she didn't want to talk to them, I told her to go talk to them. She didn't want to talk to them. She want to talk to me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, you gotta learn to shut people down because people don't know when to stop, man. They just do too much. And that's why I said, like, that's why I'm not really a big fan of like relationships all the time, because I'm just like, people, they either don't have no respect or they don't know how to just like stop, like slow down, dog, like leave people alone. That's why I said, like, I just cannot deal with spiritually weird people. I cannot deal with people that just can't shut up, stop talking. I can't deal with it. You know, everybody's insecure. You're gonna be insecure, but if you over the top, it's like, look, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I told you you're beautiful. I told you I love you. But I ain't playing hard to get, man. That's it's true. It's just like, no, it's not like that. It's just people just, you gotta understand, man. People are weird, man. Like, people is weird. That's one thing I noticed, and I kept seeing that over the years when I went to church. I kept seeing a lot of women that would come in. I was like, ugh, man, y'all weird. Like, they was weird too. And then they was trying to set you up with their guard. I was like, bro, don't ever try to set me up with nobody. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Like, they was trying to set my friends up with their daughter and stuff. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And then they be upset when I'm like, no, I'm not interested. You know what I'm saying? I told daddy, like, hey, daddy, stop calling us out on these conferences, because these women gonna be upset when I say no. Like, they gonna be upset when I'm like, no, I'm not interested. But there was always like a lot of weird people that went to church, and I was like, I would never ever talk to a woman that goes to our church. I remember that. I was like, nah. I said, some people gonna be weird. And then it's Louisville on top of it, so I don't like nobody in Louisville anyway. So I was like, I ain't really gonna date nobody in Louisville. I was like, man, like, some of them be weirder than the girls out here on the street. I'm not even lying to you, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Some of them be weirder than them, like, for real. Hey, it be like it for girls too. But that's why I said, dude, like, men ain't just the only ones that get rejected, man. Women get rejected. Like, they be hurt because everybody else they know tells them yes until they meet me, and I'm just like, I can say no. Like, I'm not in. Like, no, I'm not a sucker. I'm not a simp. I'm not into you. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna kiss your toes. No, we don't do that. And they would be like, oh, you're playing hard to get. And that's what she said. That's what my sister-in-law told me. She was like, she thinks you're playing hard to get, and she likes a challenge. I'm like, no, no challenge, no challenge, no playing hard to get. This is legit. No, like there is no later now, or later in the future. No. I had to tell another girl that, bro. Like she literally asked me 3 times, bro. The first time she asked me, I was like, no offense to her, she's cool, but I was just like, no, I'm not interested. I'm not looking for that with you. I was with somebody. She knew I was with somebody. Still asked me. I was like, no, I'm with somebody. You know, okay, whatever. About a year later, comes back, asks me again. And I'm like, she asked me 3 different times. And I was like, did I not tell you the last 2 times? No. She was like, oh, okay, bro, I'll kid you. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, well, maybe next time. I said, there is no next time. No, you're not understanding. I said, you're not understanding. No, you're not understanding. That's it. There was never a time the first time. There wasn't a time the second time. Wasn't a time the third time. And there would not be a 4th time. There's not no not right now. There's just no at all. I don't want you like that. No. No offense. I just don't want you like that. And I'm like, bro, sometimes people cannot take no. It's like they think you're playing hard to get and they think it's attractive. I'm like, no, I mean no. I don't want you like that. I'm not into you like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, y'all just don't know how to say, like, just take the L and move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was times I was into a woman and she was like, no. Or she was just kind of like, oh, I'm seeing somebody or I'm not interested. I'm like, okay. I would reject it like, oh, see, you a snob and see, you're, like, no. She said no. People have the right to say no. Like, man, you lame for that, Big Dap. You lame for that. That's why I said, like, I'm mainly quiet anyways. Like whenever I would talk to a woman, I never really, because you can't just walk up with people no more, because everybody used to these weirdos, you know what I'm saying? And so they thinking like, oh, you gonna be like the weird dude. They had to turn, they had to turn now. Most of the times, and I know it sounds cocky, and I told you, I know it sounds cocky, but literally, I'm not even playing, like literally, women come to me, and I like them approaching me, because I'm like, I don't want them to feel uncomfortable if I come to them, because I'm like, people be scared of me, like people really be scared of me, y'all. Like literally, a lot of people I know now, they was like, bro, I was always scared of you. I'm like, why? They said because you walk. They said because we got them eyebrows like that. So it's daddy, man. The eyebrows in the family. Mama got them, daddy got them, we all got them. You know what I'm saying? And so they was like, you always look mean and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm not mad. It's just how we look. And they was like, and then I was like, and you muscular, you walk like real. I walk real serious, so they think like I'm scary. And they was like, I'm like, no, I'm. And they was like, well, you're like the nicest person there. I'm like, yeah, because don't think because I look angry, I'm angry. I'm not. So I'm like, I don't want to walk up on a woman and she's scared. And I'm like, you scared them, and then what if they only say yeah because they scared of you? You know what I'm saying? Like, so usually they'll come to me and just be like, hey, my friend, she thinks you attractive. Or like, hey, I think you're attractive. You seem like a nice person. We could talk. You know what I'm saying? But I like to know what somebody's comfortable level is, because I'm like, I don't want to put people in a situation where they're uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So that's why usually they'll come to me, approach me, we'll talk. And then if y'all got chemistry, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, let's go get a bite to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, let's go watch a movie. Let's go do this and that. That's usually how it works, man. But like I said, I don't really approach people like that, because I don't want people being scared of me. And I don't want to be put in a situation, too, where it's kind of like, what if, people can say no, but I'm like, there's a difference between saying no and people making a scene. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, we don't do scenes over here. We don't do that. It's like it though. Like, it's like it. Sometimes people say no, man. It sucks, but it's just one person. It's one person. Like I said, I don't normally get told no, because I don't walk up on people. Like I don't do that. People approach me, and I know it sounds cocky, but really, people approach me. And so, that's how I know. Like, well, you came to me, so you the one that's interested. So, and there was people that was interested. I had to say no. Some people I say yeah, you know. But it's just how it goes. Men get told no, women get told no. But I know this, man. Sometimes women, yeah, sometimes man, y'all be salty when y'all get told no. Like yeah, they be salty. Like man, they be mad. That's one girl. She thought I was gay because I wouldn't date her. I was like, just because I won't date you don't mean I'm gay. It just means I don't like you. Like, why can't you take the fact that I don't like you? Like, you're not that special. You're not that cute. Which is the reason I don't want to date you in the first place. So I'm like, it's not anything else but your looks. No. Your personality is whack. No, I'm not into you. You know what I'm saying? And they can't take no, and they be like, but they would try to run that in their life story. They be like, well, I don't feel like I'm this, and sometimes people always make me. I'm like, what does that have to do with me saying no? Like, I just mean, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just saying no, and I would try to let them down as nice as possible, but you can't. You can't, man. I'm not even lying to you, bro. You can't, man. This one girl, man. She was just, oh my gosh, man. Like. She did it so bad, I kind of felt bad for her because I was just like, man, I feel like I'm hurting you even though I'm trying to be nice. But you can't take no. And she just couldn't take no. She was mad, dude. And she was just like, why not? You're cute and I'm cute and why can't I? Like, because I said so. Because I said so. That's why. Like, no. And I mean, she was going to her friend about it. Her friend was like, hey, she's upset. And I'm like, so what's that got to do with me? Like, I don't mean to upset her, but no, you know what I'm saying? And the thing was, she wasn't ugly. She was actually a lifeguard. She was very good looking, but I just didn't see her like that. I was like, no, I don't see you like that. And she just could not take no. And then she fell out with me and her friend. And then she came back trying to be cool again. Had another falling out. Seen her. She came back some years later. Bro, I promise you, dude. Never did know with this girl, bro. I'm not even lying to you, bro. Never did know with this girl. She said, you were my first love. I said, first love? I said, bro, what? I said, first love, when? Where? Who? Why? What? I said, bro, what is you talking about? Why are you still talking about me years later? That is weird. And she was with a whole other dude, and she said, well, if me and him don't work out, then maybe. I said, no. I said, bro, I can't even believe you had the audacity to say, dude was sitting over there. I said, oh my God. No respect at all, bro. I was like, she can't take no after all these years. Like, that's when I'm like, you start to be scared as a man, because you like, bro, these psycho females really exist. Like, man, she might cut you. Like, she might wear your face. Like, she's weird, dude. Like, that's weird. And people like, bro, they was asking me, they was like, what did you do? I said, bro, I promised nothing. I was just nice. I was just cool, man. I'm cool. That's what I do. And she took that as like, oh, you love me. I'm like, no, that just means I'm cool with you because everybody else is mean to you. Like, I'm just trying to be cool, man. I got the love of God. I'm trying to love everybody in God's way. That's just what you do. It don't mean you love them physically. It just means you love them in God's way. And she was so, and I felt bad because I was like, I don't want to hurt you, but it's like, you doing it to yourself, man. Like, no means no, man. It ain't gonna mean yes in 3 years. It just means no. I mean, man, she was, man, sometimes women can't take no, bro. I was just like, man, I must be incredibly sexy because she can't take no. I was like, man, I'm flattered, but I'm scared at the same time. It's like, dang, bro, like, I ain't that sexy. Like, bro, they be crazy, man. They be ghost following you and liking all your pictures and stuff. And I said, that's why I made all my stuff private now. Because I'm like, I don't even know who be who, man. People be looking at your stuff. Yeah, I think, man, look, you gotta be careful doing anything, man. You gotta be careful doing anything in life, and especially choosing the person you want to be with. That's why I said, when it goes back to earlier when I was saying, when I look for a woman, I don't look for the bad and bougie. That's red, or everybody say red flags. I hate saying that, but there's just key points I look for. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a human being. I'm not expecting you to be perfect. You ain't gotta be perfect because you're not gonna be. But there's just some things that's just like, okay, that's not right. Like, no. You know, like I said, if you too deep, no. You know what I'm saying? If you every 5 minutes you gotta say a scripture, no. If you weird with this zodiac stuff and talking all this your ideology, no, I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just some things I don't like, man. Like, I just, you know. But you can usually tell. That's why I said that's why I said I told people the best thing that you really need, which I know it sounds crazy, the best thing you need is a long distance relationship. That'll teach you quick, because long distance, like I said, you're not linking up to hook up. You long distance, so it's kind of like it gives you time to talk to a person. Because I did that before. It gives you time to talk to a person, know a person, meet a person. You cut out the middleman with all the sex and stuff. Like, you really meet a person, talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not screwing around, y'all not messing around. So it's like you're really getting a chance to get to know somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, some people need to kind of do that to know people, because they don't know what a person's like until they hook up. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's not looking for that. That's why I said, like, you know, that's what I look for in a person, man. Like, yeah, them zodiacs, man, please. Might do them zodiacs. That's why I said I could stand a person that did that, dude. Like, cause they all do that. They all like, oh no, I'm the worst. I'm the worst sign. I'm like, bro, y'all all are just the worst. Like, nobody likes either one of y'all. Y'all all are just terrible. I told one girl, I was like, dude, your zodiac sign ain't gonna make you unwhoopable. Like, you can still get whooped. Like, you can still get whooped anywhere. I was like, you think everybody that ends up on World Star gets faded that they didn't have a zodiac sign? Their zodiac sign didn't save them. Like, they just got whooped in front of millions of people. Yeah, man, people kept asking me when I'm like, bro, I'm neither. I don't do that stuff, man. I'm just me. That's why I said, like, just be you. You don't gotta be a Leo or a Scorpio. Just be you, man. Like, be who you are. Be who God called you to be, and shut up. Like, stop that stuff, man. That's weird. That's why I said, like, even people that get too woke. Like, there's a thing about being woke and then being too woke. And I'm like, you Negroes are just weird. Like, just too far. People take stuff too far. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with Zodiac, but I'm just like, people gonna do what they gonna do. But it's like, if you do that, it's like, fine. If you do it in your own lane, whatever. But I'm like, I can respect people that do their own thing. But when they take it too far, it's like, you just taking it too far, man. Like, that's why I said I respect people that's not Christian. But when they start disrespecting my religion, it's like, well, you taking it too far, man. That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that. There's levels and limits to everything, man. Like, I can't stand that stuff, man. I can't. That's why I said I noticed, man, as I get older, like, you just really start not to like people, bro. You don't like being around people like that. Like, I used to, when I was younger, I used to love the crowd, man. I was like, oh, I love the crowds, man. I love these parades and these big old gatherings where there's like thousands of people. And now I'm like, bro, I can't stand people, man. Like, people stink and people just obnoxious, you know what I'm saying? It's too many people. I mean, they taking up the space, and then your cell phone don't work because everybody's in one area and they cramming the signals, you know what I'm saying? People shooting, people fighting, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like stuff now with less than 25 people, because it's like, it's peaceful. I feel like 25 people is too much. Like, I like stuff that's just basic now. I don't like all of that crowd stuff, man. Like, because the sun go down, man. You, like I said, if somebody starts shooting you in the crowd, you ain't gonna die from the bullet. You gonna die because everybody gonna run you over. Like, everybody gonna trample you trying to save themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, people selfish, man. People selfish. They will kill you to save themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I ain't never been to Africa. Not yet. If I did go to Africa, I would probably go to, I mean, everybody goes to South Africa, but I want to go to safari, man. I want to go to safari. See the cheetahs and I know it's not crazy. I want to get up close to a lion though, y'all. I want to like go pet the lions and like lay with the lions and stuff like that. I got some Daniel going, you know what I'm saying? Like, some lion den action going, you feel me? Like, I've always loved lions, bro. Like, I love the little tiger cubs, and I want to be close up on one in real life. I ain't scared, like I said, I ain't scared of no animals. I ain't scared of none of that. It's just spiders. I don't do spiders. That's the only thing I'm really scared of. Spiders and water. You know, Negroes don't like water. But other than that, man, like I said, spiders and water is the only two things I don't really mess with. As far as like beasts and stuff, like they don't. I mean, they scary, but they ain't not scary like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like them lions, man. Them lions they adorable. They beautiful. I always wanted like a tiger cub. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to ride a elephant too. I want to get on top of the elephant. Them some safaris. I got to see that safari at least once in my lifetime, man. I remember my parents went to Uganda, and they was like, Uganda's so beautiful. They said it's just like nothing but green, just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to go over to China. I've always loved China. Go to China, see the Great Wall, talk to some Chinese people and stuff like that. Like, I love ancient culture. I'm a sucker for like ancient Egypt, ancient Israel, Mesopotamia, the Aztecs, Mayans, you know, Chinese, all of that. Like, I love ancient culture, bro. That's just, I love that. Pastor Darwin. Anime, hey, I actually used to watch a lot of anime, man. I love if you ever seen Baki? I used to watch Baki, Keegan Ashura. I watched Attack on Titan. I never finished it. There was another one, man. I was watching. Some of the anime though, man, that'd be. Hey, I tried to watch this one anime. It was the Batman, the DC anime, and usually they be cool. I mean, you know, Batman them always be dark, but that one's it usually be cool. But this one, they had this one character in there who do like a lot of sorcery, like a lot of witchcraft. His name was John Constantine or whatever. So this mainly was about him. But I tried to watch like the first 10 minutes of it, and it was too weird. Like I'm not one of those people that's kind of like, oh my god, I can't watch because it's scary or it offends my spirit. It's just like if it's just weird, I'm just like I can't watch it. Like it's just weird. Like I don't like weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the first like 10 minutes, man, it was people that was having these illusions because I guess it was like some type of witchcraft going around, and they were seeing like these drawings they was drawing. Like I was like, bro, this ain't this. Somebody saw this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody saw this. Like these are like real demon-like looking like stuff you see in your dream. I was like, no, somebody saw that, man. This is like real demons. And I was just like, it didn't even make sense. I can't watch stuff that don't make sense. I'm like, but this don't even make sense. And so I was like, I ain't gonna finish this. Like it's just too weird. Like it doesn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, bro, that's just weird. They should have just stuck with the Superman and Batman. Like nobody wanted to see that. That was just weird. Like it didn't make sense. Yeah, Constantine. Yeah, I try to watch it. I try to watch the one on TV with. He was on one of the series, and he was talking about, bro, this is literally on TV on the CW, and he's talking about the occult and talking about they went back in time, was talking, and they was literally reading the Beast. Literally was the Beast. They was talking about the Beast number is 666. Like, bro, they was literally doing it on TV, and I was like, they sitting here telling people in their face. And at the end, they battled the Beast that they was talking about. And I said, bro, they literally like telling people. You know what I'm saying? It couldn't be more obvious. Like this is literally they literally talking about the occult. Like they literally talking about it right there on TV. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Hey, I love Baki. I watched Baki at least like 5-6 times. I ain't gonna lie. I love Baki, bro. I'll watch it again if I have my Netflix. I ain't even played my PS4 in a while. I stopped playing video games and got focused on this. I started doing this. That's why I was able to focus. I cut out the video games. I cut out the relationships for a minute. I cut out the distractions. And I'm just like, let me start being focused on this. And once I start doing that, I'm here with y'all now. You know what I'm saying? Because I was focused. You got sacrifice. That's why I was talking about sacrifice. You got to sacrifice some stuff in order to have some stuff. And for me, it was video games and fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, relationships, because I'm like, you like talking to somebody, but I'm just like, sometimes that keeps you distracted from what you're supposed to be doing. Cut that out, you got to work. And here I am, bro. Hey, what season of Baki was that? Was that the one where he fought, not Pickle, was it? I seen that one, the one where he fought Pickle and he fought his dad, but what? I watched the one where he fought the Keegan Ashura dude, but I didn't remember it. I was over Moms, man. I was watching over Moms. Yeah, that's why I said like sometimes relationships, man, it ain't getting nowhere. I'm like, I don't even like to be in it, man. It's just these people be so stupid. I try to tell people that for years, man. People was all into this living together and shacking up, and I told people, I said, I'd never do that. And they was like, no, I think you gotta live with people for a couple of years before you. I said, man, devil is a lie. I ain't living with no Negro for no couple of years. I said, I don't even want to live with my partner when I get married. I'm like, bro, I like my time. My house is my sacred place. And I said, I don't want to be stressed out in a place with a person I'm married to. I'm like, you gonna have to step outside or go, because I'm like, I need my house to myself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I ain't checking up with nobody. I said, bro, because then when it don't work out, you gotta move now, because now everything remind me of you. Then you gonna be playing Mario and these old sad songs on the radio. Be like, oh man, I'm sad because they walked away. And I said, now one of the people are drinking themselves to death because they was in a 10-year relationship with, they did everything with that person. It never went nowhere, and now they gotta start all over. And now the couch that they was laying on together, they gotta lay on it by themselves. The kitchen they cook food together in, they gotta cook it by themselves. Like it's you gotta move after that, bro. You gonna have to move, because like I don't even want to see this. And they were just playing sick of love songs, and you know what I'm saying. I'm like, I ain't playing like, nah, man, I ain't. Nah. At least if it don't work out, hey, we be upset, but I'm in my house by myself. You was never over here. You never lived with me, so. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, be successful. Love God. Go get your money, get rich, be successful. Because at least if you're successful and you get into a relationship and it don't work out, you can cry yourself to sleep on your bed made of money. Like, all right, well, it sucks, but hey, I'm rich. I'm going to Italy. Like, shoot. When you broke and you struggling with a relationship, that don't do nothing but just make it worse. Like, like, man, it sucks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I don't do that shacking up. That's weird, man. I like people that's mature in mindset. She's 22, but she act like she, if in a good way, like she act mature, like a 52-year-old, yeah, but I don't know. I seen a lot of mature people for their age, but I tried to tell them, and I said, man, and I told them, I said, because they was like, I said, well, how did your last relationship work out? And they was like, well, I got a house with my ex. And I said, well, how'd that work out? They was like, oh, it's just the worst. I said, there you go. That's a prime example right there. Now you got to get over that. Now you got to get out this mortgage, you know what I'm saying? Now you got to deal with these sad songs. You know what I'm saying? Everything remind you of them now, you know what I'm saying? You had that old song I used to listen to, you know what I'm saying? They got their clothes in there, you know what I'm saying? Like everything remind you of them. I'm just like, I don't want that. I like, my house is my sacred place, just me and Tame. And I said, I like that, bro. I like my sacred place. I don't like everybody over here. You know what I'm saying? I can talk to you, but from afar. Stay aware. That's why I said, I'm serious, man. When I get me a house, I'm like, look, I'm going to love my wife, and I'm going to be like, look, you're going to have to step outside, man. Like, we ain't staying out of day. Step outside. You ain't staying in the house today. Like, one of us got to stay out the house. Because I'm like, I like my alone time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in the same house with somebody I'm mad at. We mad at each other. Like, nah, you messing up my peace, bro. My house is my peace. Like, go in the backyard for some, a little bit. You know, go to the car. Like, I'm serious. Like, I like my peace, bro. My peace is important. You know what I'm saying? So I said, have you get your own, man. Nah, man, hey, man, I don't need nobody help me with that. Like I said, it's not hard, bro. Like, fine, I get women everywhere. It's not hard. It's just, I don't like everybody like that, man. I don't want everybody. And then I'm like, honestly, bro, like, relationships don't excite me like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you thought you needed to be with somebody all the time. That's why I said, when you do get in a long time, when it's just you and God, you can finally hear your own thoughts, you know what I'm saying? Like, it do feel nice. Now, you want to be with somebody, but I'm just like, I've been in the season where it's just like, it's just been me right now. Like, I like just being me. Because you get out of something and you just like, man, that sucks. You know, like, well, that didn't work out. No, that was a waste of time, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, let me focus. I start focusing on this, doing this. And now here I am with y'all talking. I'm finally able to do that, man. But that's why I said that's what Daddy was telling me back in 2014. Daddy told me back in 2014. That's when he told me. He said, son, my thing is praying and pastoring. He said, your thing is the music. And I kept getting distracted around that time. And he said, son, focus on what you're doing. He said, I'm telling you, stay focused on what you're doing. He said, because he said, you holding up your potential. And you too young, you're not thinking. So I'm like, nah, man, whatever. You know, just when you start getting in relationships or you start doing your own thing. And then I realized that once I started to focus, it all started coming into pass. That's why I said this is what he meant when he said that. That's why I said he was wise when he talked. He knew what he was talking about. He said, son, this is your thing. Focus on that. And I started staying focused on it. And that's why I said now that I'm able to focus, it's benefiting. It's profiting. You know what I'm saying? My music is going up. Channel is going up. It's reaching people. But when I wasn't doing that, it wasn't getting nowhere because I wasn't focused. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I said you had to give up something to have something. You had to give up that relationship to have this, because that relationship was hindering you from staying focused. And video games was hindering you from putting in the hours to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody sleep at 1 or 2 a.m., 3 or 4 a.m. I'm still up on the computer, drinking Red Bull, trying to stay up, studying the YouTube algorithm, coming up with these videos, editing, you know what I'm saying, vlogging. Some of these videos that you see me at night, that's me like literally at like 12, 1 in the morning. I'm out here in the apartment complex just like taking videos. Like, sometimes you gotta sacrifice. That's why I say you gotta sacrifice sleep. You gotta sacrifice taking naps. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sacrifice, I don't want to hang with nobody the weekend right now. I got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? And when you do that, you build yourself even more, man. And telling yourself no sometimes is what really builds you. And I know that now, man. That's why I tell myself no sometimes. Like, no, you build yourself. And I said, well, what did you get when you was having fun? When you was out having fun? Like, you didn't get nothing done. You know what I'm saying? And I said, once I cut that out, it's like it all just started coming like that. You know what I'm saying? Even before I made the video about Pastor, like that got big. But before I made that, I was making my own vlog videos about my life. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed, bro, like the channel had like, I think I started off with like 25 subscribers. Within like a week, it went up to like 40, 50, 60, 70. Like it was going up and I was staying focused. I was doing it every day. And then once I put that video out, of course it went off. But it would have never went off if I would have never put in the work to do it, to edit it, and then upload it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens when you stay focused. And once you start to see the process and the progress, it makes you want to do that stuff. That's why I'm like, you know, I want a relationship with it. Like, you don't really need one right now. Like, I like fun, but I would rather work hard to get somewhere that I'm trying to get to than to have fun. Right? I've had fun all this time. I can start. This is fun to me. Working is fun. You know what I'm saying? Being stressed out, doing your thing, it's fun. You know, losing sleep over something that you love doing, that's fun. Like, I like that. You know what I'm saying? That's fun to me. Success is fun. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was, though. The bread closet. Hey, man. Hey, Big Dap, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I appreciate that, but that's why I said, like, dude, I never do music like this, bro. Like, I never. There's times, that's why I said when I'm staying up late, I can make like 4 a night. Sometimes I used to make like 3 or 4 a night, but I be in front of y'all, I be making like 6 or 7. Don't even realize it's been 6 or 7 weeks. But it's never came that easy. It's never came that fast or none of that, bro. Like, it's this thing I'm doing now. This wasn't supposed to be official. I was just live streaming at first to test the algorithm to see how it works. But when people was hitting me, it was like, hey man, I love you doing the music. Like, you gonna start doing that? And I was like, maybe, you know, maybe I will do that. And that's why I said it grows the channel. And I'm impacting people. I got people commenting on the post later. They're like, oh man, I need to hear it today. Like, I'm listening to this while I'm working out. I'm listening to this while I'm driving in the car. And I'm listening to it on my way to work or when I'm in the car, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening to it. I'm just like, man, that's hard. You know, that's cold. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, it affects all of us, man. I like that, man. I like that. But I would have never had that if I didn't. That's why I said, if I didn't go through that bad, I would have never been here. And I would have been okay with just being okay. And would have never reached my full potential. And I would have been stuck. I would have never came out with the YouTube videos. I would have never came with the music. And that's why I said, as much as the situations sucked, I was like, I'm glad they happened to me. Because now I'm in a better spot, in a better space where I can benefit from that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, man, that's why I said the greatest things that ever happened to me was the worst. Like, that's why I said everybody wants to be 100% happy and 100% stress-free. I said, I don't want to be stress-free. I'm like, bro, I like being stressed. I love that feeling. I love that feeling of being upset, because I'm like, it pushes me. I'm scared if I go back to being 100% happy, you're not gonna work as hard. You're not gonna be motivated to do it as much as you was at first. So that's why I said when you trying to get over a situation, or you dealing with some stuff in life, and I'm just like, man, I want this to be 100% gone. I'm just like, and bro, I would literally tell myself, I'm like, I like this. I said, bro, I like that feeling. I like feeling less than, man. I like feeling like I'm an idiot, like I'm stupid. I like feeling like I can't get over this because it's gonna make me prove to myself that I can. It's gonna make me prove that I can. And when you do, you're like, man, it pushed me to go, because I'm like, if I would have went back to just being okay, I would have never been better. I would have just been okay. But it made me be better because I felt like that I wasn't going to ever be better. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that people thought it was impossible, that I wasn't going to be able to do content creation. I was never going to get over my music, because it made me get somewhere with the content in my music to where I am now. And I love that. And that's why I said, like, I'm not satisfied. Like, no, I'm not done with just being okay. The channel's growing, but I'm like, I'm not okay with the channel just growing. I can do more. I can come up with another channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're thinking with a business mindset. You're not just thinking like, I'm trying to just, like, no, I'm trying to do the most. That's why I say, like, bro, I love being stressed, man. I love being upset because it makes me do the most. My best music came from me being upset. It came from me going through those situations, you know what I'm saying? If it was all good, I don't think I would have came out with this music. I really don't think so. That's why I said when I came out with Unworthy, I was feeling unworthy. I was feeling some type of way, and that's why I said I start making the music. Like, everything I did ran me back to the music. And I was like, bro, my best stuff comes when I did YouTube back in December. That's when I was uploading my first channel with all the music. I just got out of a situation. I was going through some stuff, and I was like, get on this, and it came naturally. And I worked hard every day. I was up, sun up, working, go to work, come off of work, to go to work here. I was working here. I go out of town, bring work with me. You know what I'm saying? I go to work, bring work with me. Like, bro, I'm constantly working. You know what I'm saying? Staying up late, working. I knew what I was doing on the weekends. I was like, hey, we're going out. I'm working. I'm working. Church, home. Work, home. Gym sometimes, home. Like, that was it. No friend's house, no, hey, we're hanging with the fellas. No, home. Work, home. And that's why I said, I'm like, I'm glad that person made me upset. I'm glad you said that, because now I can focus. And that's all I'm trying to give people, the same thing, man. I'm trying to get people to understand the same thing I went through and how I dealt with it. You can too. That's why in my last video, I said, thank God for the scumbags. Thank God for the people that hurt you, man, because those are the people that's going to push you further in life, man. Those are the people that's going to push you further than you've ever been, dude. I don't want all my friends around me. I want people that make me mad. Like, they get on your nerves and they say something like stupidest, you know what I'm saying? Like, they tell you ain't going to be nothing. I'm like, bro, that's going to make you be something, bro. That's like, I like when you hurt my feelings because it's going to make me do something about it. Thank God you feel stressed, man. Thank God for the bad, bro. I'm trying to tell you, thank God for the bad more than the good, bro. Because the bad is what gets you the good. Like, man. Yeah, I made this beat about 2 hours ago. It's just been playing in the background while I'm talking to y'all. Yeah, it's the toxic stress. Like I said, if somebody's stressing you out, that's different. But I'm like, when it's like you, it's life. Because life is going to hit you. When life hits you, man, it makes you get up and do something about it. And I told you, you don't sit in front of TV. You don't sit there eating ice cream, crying. Like, you get up. It's time to go to the gym. I'm going to go running this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a quick workout in. You know what I'm saying? Get your little devotion in. Do some reading, whatever you're doing. Like, do what you got to do, man. Whatever makes you you. And I know when I felt that way, I got up. I got to work. And I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm just going to do it. And I did it. And it becomes a routine. It becomes a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I cut out the video games after a while. You know what I'm saying? I cut out the, just watching TV all day, getting off work and then plopping down on the couch and watching TV because I'm tired. It's like, no, I got work to do. I'm glad I'm tired because I get to work more. You know what I'm saying? said it's not like your pops. See, that's the thing, man. That's why I said when we talk, man, it's anything we do, man, we can be preaching and reaching. It's not necessarily saying we're doing it on that level. It's just, you know, when you telling somebody about your life, man, and what you've been through, that's literally like you preaching. Like that's also you, like, you know, sharing a testimony. That's kind of like preaching. You know what I'm saying? We all can have a little word in us, man. That's why I said it's not bad to preach in a way. It's just I'm not that. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not that. That's not my field. I do think word is in me, like word is in everybody, man, honestly. It's just this, I'm just telling people what I know. I'm telling people what I had to experience, what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing on the channel. I'm not being deep. I'm just telling people what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, like, when I'm reaching people with how I talk, man, like I've reached a lot of people. People hit me back like, bro, like I've really enjoyed your talk. I really enjoyed what you're telling me. They was like, bro, you know, that helped. And I'm like, how? I'm taking like how? Like it's just I'm just talking. I'm not being deep. I'm just talking. But I'm like, maybe it's something deep about it. I don't know. But I'm like, when it's helping me, when I'm listening to my own self talking, I'm like, hey, I'm right. I gotta get over there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I can see where they coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I listen to my own stuff. Pastor will listen to his own messages back and forth too. Like when he would get done, because sometimes he was like, I don't even remember saying that. And he would listen to it. And he's like, man, that helped my soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it really be like that. It really do be like it, man. Like. Hey, I remember G. Craig Lewis. I remember dude. 15K? Man. 15K and mics, boy, that's I appreciate that, man. That means a lot coming from somebody that's been doing music for a long time, man. A long time. I know you know your stuff because you said something about the Supermassive and the FL Studio. I said, oh, brother knows something about that, man. That's what's up. Ain't nothing like talking to a musician. Like musicians will talk, man. Because we know so much. Like we'll sit there and talk for hours just about music, man. Yeah. I mean, like I said, man. I mean, people can go their own route and do their own thing and still have respect. It's all about respect, man. Like I said, I know LeBron James' son is doing basketball and stuff, but I'm like, what if he decided he didn't want to do basketball? What if he decided that he wanted to be an engineer or a professor or something? It's like, but people would be mad at him because they're like, well, why didn't you be a basketball player like your pops? It's like, well, he's not his daddy. Even when he's playing basketball, he's probably never going to be like his daddy. You know, but it's just like, you still your own man, you can still respect, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he decided to go do something else, it's like, they don't mean he hates his daddy, it just means that it's his own thing, you know what I'm saying? You can still have respect. That's why I said I know what I'm good at, man. I've always been good at the music. Always been good at the music, man. That's like I said, Daddy used to love just sitting there listening to my music, man. Like he used to love praise and worship, and I used to love playing in praise and worship, man. Especially when I would take over when he would get up and he would start preaching, and I'm in the background just doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Just in my zone, man. I'm trying to tell you, your thing that you good at is the thing you really don't like to do, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we did music every Sunday and Wednesday. I was tired of doing it. I was like, I'm about to just quit. I was like, bro, I'm tired of doing music. Like, you do it all the time. And it's just like, that's how you know it's your gift, because you tired of doing it. Tired of doing it, man. And it's like, no matter what, if I try to quit, I could try to quit today. A piano gonna find me somewhere. It happens all the time, bro. When there's a piano, I just start playing and people are looking like, I mean, you should see the looks on people's face. Like, they like, I told you, this church I go to, like, I just hopped on the piano and started playing. And people was tired. I was like, bruh. They was like, bro, where have you been at this whole time? They was like, you was here the whole time and didn't say nothing? Like, people was like, where you been at, man? And they was like, you got to play for a church. So they like, you got to play for a church. I mean, it was like even at the walking bridge, like, when I'm out there playing, like, people, they just like, bro, it's something about your sound, man. They like, your sound is just, I told you, people about to start crying out there, man. They was like, yo, like, they said I was walking and I just felt myself about to cry. Like, I don't even know why, you know what I'm saying? Like, I told Mama that, I said, I know what it is. They don't know, but I know what it is, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. I mean, I guess it's deep in a way. Like I said, it's just, I guess in my own way, I guess, you know. I do like the piano, man. Like hearing pastor sermons, man. Like I would even listen to some of them myself because I'm just like, that sounds good, man. That do sound good. Like when you up there doing it, it's whatever. But when you hear the playback is like really, because you like, I did that. Like it sound good, man. We did that. That was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. You start using this. Oh, word. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Hey, that's good. That's good. Yeah, definitely get into that. It's funny you say that because my homeboy, he does real good art. He does art too. And so I've been kind of talking to him. Even before I started the channel, man, like I was talking to him about a lot of stuff. Because he was also kind of, you know, dealing with the same thing we all been dealing with, like the self-confidence issues, and people told him he couldn't do it and whatever. And I just started explaining to him like what I went through, what I've been through. And he's super good at art. I don't know if you ever see this picture up here, but he's the one that drew that. He draws like real good art. He draws stuff like that. And I told him, I said, bro, stay on your art, man. Stay on your craft. And he does it so easily. He's just like, and I said, bro, that's your thing. Your thing is art, bro. That's your craft. And so he recently went and got his CDL. And like I said, people told him for years he couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? He was nervous about it. He was like, man, I don't know. And I was like, bro, you gonna get that license. Keep your head up, man. And I said, stay focused. I said, bro, use that motivation that people told you couldn't do it to make you do it. I said, because that's what I did. And last week, he came and told me, he was like, bro, I got the license. I said, that's what's up, man. I said, hey, bro, I told you was going to do it. I said, you going to pass that test, you going to get your, he got the license. And I was like, bro, I said, don't ever think the impossible. I said, nobody woke up one day and knew they was really going to be a millionaire. I said, most people don't know they're going to be millionaires until they really start trying to be a millionaire. I said, bro, it's no such thing as impossible, man. You can do anything. And that's what my channel is doing, is just giving people hope. You know what I'm saying? Giving people, you know, just motivation. Because that's all you need, man. I told you, man, I seen a dude doing the same thing I was doing. Like, I don't even watch those type of channels, but he popped up on my feed, and I seen it, and I was like, I asked myself, I was like, well, this is what I do for everybody all the time. I was like, you know, everybody kept telling me you sound like a motivational speaker when you talk, and I'm just like, I like to see everybody win, even people I don't like. I like to see you win, bro. I don't never want to see nobody struggling or going through it. But I'm just like, I said, why don't you try to start doing stuff like that? I said, hey, mix it in with the music, with the positivity, with Christ and all that. I said, it's a win-win. And so I was like, well, cool. And that's when my first vlog video came out. And because I had a channel before, I just never really used it that much. And I deleted all those videos off there, and I started upgrading it. And I said, look, I've been through some stuff in life. Let me tell somebody about my life. Tell people about, you know. Because like I said, I've been shot. And there's people out here that's been shot. And people deal with real anxiety, PTSD. And they might be looking for somebody to talk to them about, like, how that feels, you know. Like, somebody to identify with them at least a little bit. Because that stuff is real, man. It comes with that. You know what I'm saying? It comes with that. And so when I put my stories out there, man, that reaches, and people was just like, man, that reached me. They was like, bro, I learned a lot. And even when I was taking the videos, dude, I didn't realize how much I was even saying in there. And I played them back, and I was like, yo, that was deep. I was like, bro, that was kind of deep. But I said, like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody, one of my followers added me back in something. And I said something about Daddy. I said, Pop's motivation was, I said he was happy to hurt himself out there at work because his motivation was his family. I don't even remember saying that. And he timeline stamped it. And I listened to it back. I said, that was cold. I said, man, that was cold what I said. I don't even remember saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's when I knew. I was like, this is something I definitely want to do. So I definitely, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Daddy's always saying, man, give my sons a hand. Like, I remember that like it was yesterday, man. Like, I mean, one time he made us play the whole service. I was mad too, because my fingers was hurting, because I was playing so good, my fingers was already hurting. And he made us play the whole service. I was like, dang, Daddy, like, my fingers hurt. And then afterwards, my fingers was stiff, man. Like, sometimes your fingers be stiff after that, man. Like, they hurt, because you got to keep moving them. And your posture, when you sit up, your back hurt, your spine hurts and stuff. Like, baby dentist. It depends. Baby dentist, like how? Like brand new to the job? Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, Clifton, you can leave out your mama too, Clifton. You done. You done. You an idiot, Clifton. That's what you is. And as I said, you see, you do it the trolls just like that. Bro, that plan was deep, man. Like, that's why he wanted to do praise and worship with just manual instruments, because we usually listen to soundtracks, but soundtracks don't hit the same way, man. But like when you get the real, because you can flow, man. We used to do that all the time, man. Like, you feel me? That did hit different, man. Like I said, if y'all could have been there for worship in person, man. Like, I remember one time it was so powerful. I was playing the drums. I was standing up playing the drums. That's how powerful, because I couldn't sit down, bro. We all felt it, bro. Like, it was deep, deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so weirdo that was just in my chat, Clifton. I told you, man, stop. Do you understand now why I don't talk to people that talk like that? I would never date somebody like that. Like, if you say scripture to me, if I meet you, I would not talk to you. I would just not talk to you, man. That is mad annoying, bro. Like, if you don't like the New Testament, okay, cool. Why are you in my chat? Like, why do you watch me, bro? Like, you do realize I still get paid whether you watch me or don't. You can say whatever you want. YouTube still gonna pay me for the chat, so it don't matter. What type workout routine you want? Yeah, Cuz got the boot. Cuz would have caught these hands too. All I really do, man, like I said, all I really do is push-ups and chin-ups. You know, I was thinking about posting some on my channel. I'm just like, I don't know, man, because I don't think people can keep up with my workouts. And then, of course, you know me, I'm super handsome, so I don't want people being like, oh, he's so handsome, and my comments be full of thirsty women and whatever. And they be like, oh, his channel, I knew his channel was debauchery and like I said, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, I work out hard. I got an 8-pack actually. 8-pack, doing them push-ups, pull-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I can't post all of it for the channel because some people can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't handle saying that, and they be all, he's a man whore or something. Like, man, come on somewhere. Clifton. Yeah, man. People. I'll tell you, man. I really don't care what people say, man. Like I really don't. I never really did anyways. It's like, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. I mean, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna fight me. You ain't gonna sue me. So what you gonna do? Can't get it removed or taken down. So you just gonna talk. But now you understand why I made my pages private. Like my social media, I made it private. People can't handle everything, man. They can't handle everything they see. I'm more of a calisthenics guy now, because I did weights growing up. So Daddy taught me, which he also taught me something about working out too. He taught me how to do dips, like doing dips. He said, son, this is what we used to do in penitentiary. He's like, this is what we used to do when I was young, whatever. And he showed me how to do dips and whatever, because you know Daddy arms is big. He always had big arms. So he taught me how to do dips. I knew how to do chin-ups and push-ups, and I did that stuff before I started hitting weights. I was actually swole off of doing that before I even hit weights, bro. Like, I was never big off weights. I was swole off of doing that. And I went back to doing that. I cut the weights out for real. I just started doing that because it's more natural. It feels better. You feel more of the burn. It keeps you cut. You know what I'm saying? I did it so much. You can definitely see, like, you can see it ingrained in my arm like that. That's how Daddy's arm used to look like that, except his was a little bigger, but you see it ingrained in there. And so it look good, especially when you wearing your shirts, you wearing your clothes, you get that nice little fit feel, you know what I'm saying? I love pain. I love being in pain. It feels good to be in pain too, because it make you feel better, make you look better, you know what I'm saying? Like, sit-up routine was crazy. Like, y'all ain't ready for that sit-up routine, man. My sit-up routine is ridiculous. But if you want the abs fast, you gotta do what it takes fast. Like, bro, like, my sit-up routine to have y'all throwing up, man. Like, I said, hey, man. You know, everybody do it because they want the beach body. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to get the beach body. I'm just like, I want this to be a permanent body. This is just how I look. This is what I want. You know what I'm saying? Go running. I'm telling you, man, running. I love running more than anything. Running more than working out. Like, running feels good. It feels good, man. Like, cause you working pretty much all your body. You're definitely working your heart. You know, you working everything, bro. Like, it feels great. You know what I'm saying? You get your nice little sweat. And running burns off a lot of anxiety, bro. It burns off a lot of, like, depression, whatever you're feeling. Running definitely helps, dude. It definitely helps. Like, because you got that run. That's how your heart is beating, is going. You know what I'm saying? You feel good. You know what I'm saying? And it takes that feeling, that pain, whatever you're dealing with. It kind of takes it and just kind of shoves it away. You know what I'm saying? For a little bit. Like, it really does. It really does, man. Like, oh, word, that's what's up. Hey, congratulations on your CDL, man. That's what's up, man. You got yours right around, well, no, I think my homeboy got his a little after yours, but yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Happy to see that. Hey, man, I love seeing people succeed, dog. Yeah, definitely pray to get your business up, man. Get you a company. I don't even like squats. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't really do squats. I'm not really a leg type guy. That's why they kept calling me penitentiary workouts, because my workouts was like everything but like legs and stuff. I'll do it every now and then, but I just don't like my legs cramping up, man. I don't like it cramping up on me. I mean, running hurts, man. It hurts, but it feels good though. Like, it really do feel good after a while. And you know, especially with your black skin, your texture, you glistening out there in the sun, you getting that vitamin D, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you get a nice little tan on it too. Cause like I said, I like to tan. Like, when I'm out there, I run without a shirt. So I'm like, cause I like to tan. I hate those tan lines. It looks tacky. And then it makes you hot. I don't like wearing a shirt with sweat. Like, it's sweat feeling. I hate that, man. So you be out there, you feel a nice little breeze. You out there running, man. Like, and then I'll run past like a little mirror in the window, and I look at myself. I'm like, man, I'm jacked, man. I look good. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at my abs. I'm looking at my shoulders. I'm like, man, I look good, man. Brother look good out here, man. Like, yeah, man. I be Johnny Bravo leg. Nah, I would say I'm actually even, man. I actually look, cause I do still work legs, just not that much, but I just try not to work them too much, because I know when I'm running, like, I don't want that to cramp up on me, because that's happened before. I've cramped up before. That hurts. Like, that's real bad. I mean, one time, man, me and my homeboy was out there. We was doing some running, and he fit just like me. He's like a little bit bigger than me. He was fitting. And so we out there running, man. And these black women, bro, it's funny. These two black women ran up on us, and they was just like, oh, Lord. There's like, I got to take a pic of the child. She was like, y'all just fine. It was like, I don't know what was wrong with her, but she was just, she said, I love me some black men. I was like, y'all tripping. It's funny, because the day I got shot, right before I got shot, I told y'all I just went running, because I was doing the firefighter training. I was running downtown. It's about 3-4 hours before I got shot. And I was out there running. And these two black women stopped, and they said, Lord, she was like, I love the Lord so much, because there ain't nothing like a black man. She was like, oh, you guys are so fine. She was like, I love me a black man. You guys are so fine. And that was when I think it was at my finest peak, like when I was getting my weight back, because I was doing the firefighter training. I was getting my weight back. We had like 108-pound like stone in our yard. And I used to carry that, put that on my shoulders, walk around the yard like twice with it. Like, I mean, bro, I was big. I was cut, man. Eating my meals. Like, I was looking good, man. And then later that day, I got shot. And then they told me I couldn't work out for weeks. And a lot of that kind of started to slim down, man. Like, I couldn't really eat like I used to. I couldn't really work out. And that kind of, and I felt so unhealthy. I was still fit, but I felt so unhealthy because I couldn't work out. They told me I couldn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then I tried to get back on it, but it wasn't the same like it was, man. Like I was jacked, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then my running slowed down, like all of it slowed down. I wasn't really able to do that after a while. Let me see my notifications. Let me see what's going on. Oh Lord. Y'all, let me get up off of here, man. It's 2:18, man. I ain't even ate no dinner yet. Y'all be making me starve, boy. I be talking to y'all. Yeah. Hey, I love y'all though, man. Like, I love y'all, dude, for real. Like, y'all just don't know, man, for real. I love all y'all. You know, y'all nothing but support over here, man. I appreciate that for real. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna get up off of here, man. Get some din in me. Probably get some Taco Bell or something. But yeah, hopefully next time, maybe Thursday. Maybe me and my brother will go live. Cause he said maybe Thursday he'll come live. But I'll let y'all know, man. Cheers, kid. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's going on, man? I'm about to get up off of here now, but I'm about to head on out and get some food in a little bit, y'all. So, anyway, it's good talking to y'all, man. I hope y'all took something from what I said. Like I said, stay motivated, man. You got a business or something going on, stay motivated to get that, man. You know, always strive for the best, never quit. Take your stress and turn it into something good, man. You know, like I said, God loves you, man. I love y'all. Be safe, be careful driving, man. Wherever y'all go, just be careful. Until next time, man, I'm gonna catch y'all. One love from Steve.